Hey, Frisky, how you doing? How's it going? You partying today? I want somebody to come up so I can try this masking thing. So some fucking weirdo didn't come on here. I'm just partying. They changed this layout. Maybe it's because of this computer. I don't know. There's a lot of it's different. People, private chat, style, media, banners. See, watch. Good, just fed him. Just got done feeding him. Friendly as hell. Rubs on your legs, meowing the whole time. He's doing great. He'll take off though 2 or 3 times. We haven't seen the vultures in 3 days. No, what happened? Oh, I got some. Let me turn my camera on outside. Got some good clouds coming by. I got some good clouds coming by. Hey James, how you doing? Where's Abacadabra? Let me change this now. Where's Abacadabra at? How's she doing? Is she still been able to not vaping? Hey Jeannie, how you doing? Carol Cat is doing super good. I put sleep medicine behind his ears when he's eating. Yeah, I wish somebody come on up here so I could test this masking out. Could somebody come up here on this so I could test this masking out? These fucking weirdos come on here and put nude photos and stuff. Yeah, he's a cute cat. I don't know where he goes for 3 days. Same with the vultures. I mean, it's been super hot. It's a big old thunderstorm out front. Hey, will somebody click on this thing so I can test this? James, will you click on this link so I can test this thing? Because I got to like hide these faces when these people come on and try and put porn and stuff like that. Not that I have a problem with porn, but I do when I'm trying to do a chat. You can hide. I remember this guy telling me how to do it, but I never used it. And I fucked up today and let this guy on and put this nude cartoon. Just somebody click on this link so I could try this. Click on it, will you, somebody? I'll kick you out right after I just test this out, so you won't get stuck like talking or anything. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. Is she still not vaping? She stayed off it? That's good. James, can you click on this link so I could test this? Working 2 jobs for child support? Who's that? Who is that? Oh, here we go. Okay, let me try this out now. See, now you're on there, right? But I don't know. Can you hear me? I can see like your name, but I don't think you will need to. What do I got to do now? To connect there. Oh, you need to connect your cam to the live stream. You may not know how to do that. You can add them to the stream before you can add them to, yeah. I guess your camera's not connected, but thanks for trying. You were on these before. Here's another one here. Oh, here's James. Now, hang on. I'm going to try this, James. See, now, right now, let's say I do this. I would bring this up like this, and I do this, and then I do that. Yeah, this would work good. Now I know how to do it. Oh, that's perfect. You see what I mean, James?
Yep.
You want to stay on, or you want me to take you off? You want to stay on? You want me to take you off? James? You want to stay on? You want me to take you off? Can you hear me? James? Can you hear me? I guess he can't. Oh, good. Thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. Well, now I can do that now, so I'm not worried about these perverts coming up. Yeah, that's good. I wish I'd have known how to do that this morning. Oh, here he is again. Can you hear me?
Hey, Tom.
How you doing? Hey, watch this now. Watch this. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
See, this way I can see if these fuckers are putting porn up or something like they did today.
Oh, yeah. What is that? What is that, rocks?
Yeah, I guess it's just pictures I had. You can use any picture you want. But what it does is that it lets me hide that so they can't show porn.
Yeah. Oh, I see. That's a good idea.
Yeah, so a guy told me that. That's the first time I used it. How you been doing?
I've been doing pretty good. Just my wife's kind of having a hard time right now because we had our grandson stay for like 2 weeks, and now he had to leave this morning to go to Arizona with her mom, and we're kind of missing him right now.
How old is he?
20.
Nice guy.
Yeah, he was really nice.
Good.
Kind of laid back. Yeah.
Oh, good. Now, is he going to school or working or what?
He's trying to go into college.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
So he's heading out to Arizona. That'll be good and hot out there. Let me see this. Yeah, no, James, thanks, Frisky, for trying. Yeah, I got it figured out. Yep, sure did. Yeah, that's good. No, thanks for trying that because now I'm not worried about it. Did you ever decide? Weren't you going to try streams?
Yeah, but I haven't been doing any mural artwork lately.
Yeah, why not?
Just been really busy. I wanted to do a July mural, but I just didn't really get to it. Just so much stuff going on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I may end up just doing a July mural for the month of August. There
you go. You guys still going to Fort Lauderdale?
Yep, we went.
Oh, you did go already.
Yeah,
How was it?
it was pretty good.
Good. Did you get propositioned by any gay guys?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Did you notice a bunch?
Um, not really, because I actually, we didn't go to, I was thinking about Orlando for some reason back in June. No, we haven't went to Fort Lauderdale yet. We're going to go in September.
Oh, okay. That'll be a good time.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I'm already like
Orlando.
watching a bunch of YouTube videos, seeing all the beautiful areas.
Yeah, I lived there for a while.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Buena Vista, which is right in the middle.
Did you live right off the water?
No, I built a house in Buena Vista, right there where Disney's at.
Oh, wow.
It's like I never really even lived in it. I sold it before I moved in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I had that was back in the good old days where, it was no big deal. I sold it for $100,000 more than I paid for it.
Wow. Yeah,
I
imagine
never
if you
even
didn't
looked
sell
into
it yet. It'd be like millions of dollars.
It would be now.
Yeah.
I'm sure it would be now because it was like $450 then. And I sold it I paid $350 and it sold it for $450. Never lived in it. And then I moved down to Florida and that property went crazy too. But I just came back from there last week. I don't mind going down there for a couple of days because of the clear water. But
Yeah.
I definitely would not want to live down there.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the water is really, really nice over there. Like I watch
time.
videos of the beaches. That looks so nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. I mean, it doesn't even look real.
Yeah, I know. And then you can see all the ships going by.
Yeah, no, it's great, man. The sunrises are fantastic.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You see all sorts of dolphins and stuff swimming. I mean, it's really cool. It's just amazing that mankind hasn't fucked it up yet.
Yeah, for sure.
And you can take a boat. Like, you ever go to the Bahamas?
No, I've never been.
Yeah, that's
the
a
farthest
cheap
I went
place
was
to
Key
go.
West.
It's beautiful too. Yeah, that's a cheap place to go. That's beautiful too. I mean, Hawaii is the same way, but it's a killer plane ride.
Yeah.
But it's
Did you hear about that tidal wave that they say was going to hit Hawaii?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I was watching it, but then finally around 3 a.m, I went to bed. Did it ever hit? Did any wave ever hit
I don't
Hawaii?
know if it did. I mean, I haven't seen any news alerts for it.
Yeah, probably.
I'm
guessing nothing probably happened. Unless it was like a really small one.
I didn't watch it, but I saw like the preview.
Yeah.
A wave coming in somewhere, and I think it wasn't as bad as I thought, but I'm not sure on that.
Yeah, it's hard to. I heard it's hard to predict those kind of things.
Yeah, it sure is. And
so no one really knew.
It'll be a beautiful day, and people will see it coming, and it's like they get mesmerized. They just watch it until it drowns their ass.
Yeah, a lot of has a lot of force.
Yeah, big time. Water is like crazy force. Like 18 inches can move a F-250.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. And a lot of times people drown during floods because they think they're going to go out and canoe down the river. What it does is it traps anything that's in your way. It just doesn't trap you against the wall. It pins you against the wall and then takes you under, and you can't get out.
Oh yeah.
That's how most of those kayakers and canoeists drowned in those vast rivers.
Yep.
Takes them down, pins them on whatever they ran into, and they can't get out. They drowned.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, it is scary. But it isn't quite. You think you're just going to bump off these things you run into because you're in the boat. You go on YouTube, you'll see videos where it pulls these full-size boats down. They'll run into like a pillar under a bridge and sucks them down. They don't see anything for 2 weeks.
Oh man, that's scary.
Yeah, sure is. But nothing's as scary as those damn riptides, man.
Yeah, my wife almost got drowned during a riptide one time when she was younger.
Yeah, they just drowned too in the last 2 weeks in Hilton Head.
Oh wow!
Which isn't really notorious for riptide drownings. Panama City Beach, they drowned them all summer long.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah, that's really sad. Now all their family members are probably
yeah, there was just one in April down there, Panama City Beach, where the family went down there with their 6 kids.
Yeah.
And the mom and dad got swept out in a riptide, drowned them. I mean, somebody had to go down and get those kids. What a ride home that would have been, huh?
Oh man, I know that would have been like a really sad ride.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Yeah.
But a lot of the people, are from the northern states, it's so beautiful. You just looks like paradise. You go in there, and that's the last they see of you.
Yep.
The water. And almost all drownings related to water have alcohol involved.
Yeah.
You know the stupid shit you do when you drink.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you want to just run in the water, like.
Yeah, you're just going to go in there up to
The
your
next
waist.
thing you know, you'll get sucked under by a rip current.
Yeah, it just takes you out and drowns your ass.
Take you way out.
And drowning isn't like they show in the movies. It's actually very quiet and subtle. If you look at kids that they catch before they drown, it's not screaming and flailing your arms. It's just 2 big gulps of water. You go onto the surface and nobody hears a peep. That's how most people drown.
Yeah, I wouldn't be screaming. I'd be trying to focus to get the heck out of there.
Yeah, you're not kidding, man.
Too much energy.
Scary.
Yeah.
I had this big old survival life jacket that I put on. I went down, had a riptide take me out 2 times. There's no way it could have like drowned me. No way. But then I realized, and another thing that happens, like when it's rough like that, and with riptide, sometimes it's not like, let's say you find a buoy in the water and it's got a handle and you think, well, I'll just hang on to this until somebody sees me. I'm telling you, after about 10 minutes, it pulls on your arm because of the waves.
Mm-hmm.
You're just exhausted just trying to hold on to something in no time.
Yeah.
And people don't, if you think about it, anything below 98.6, your body is slowly cooling off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And once you get, below like about 4 degrees, you start losing bodily functions. You can't.
Yeah, I heard your body starts getting numb, and it's actually hard to swim. It's hard to move your body around.
Yeah, you get confused. You do stupid stuff. It's just like when people die of exposure in the cold, they find them nude a lot, no clothes.
Yeah.
Because your brain tricks you and it makes you think you're hot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Very often when they find people out in the middle of nowhere, they took all their clothes off because they were hot before they died. That's what their brain interpreted. Yeah. What a way to go, huh?
Yeah. God forbid if that ever happens to me. I just got to remind myself I'm not hot. I'm cold.
Yeah, no, exactly right. But, the body just does. It's like, the body's not perfect. It makes mistakes. Anaphylactic shock is a perfect example. Asthma is a perfect example. Your body is overreacting to autoimmune diseases, rheumatoid arthritis, lupus. They're all the body attacking itself. So they're, even though all the miraculous things with a human body, it has its faults.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's really nuts.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm gonna sign off, and I'm gonna go into chat because I gotta help my wife out with a couple of things right now.
All right. Try and get her to come on later.
Yeah, I will, definitely.
All right. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, definitely.
Appreciate it.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, road rage. You got to watch out for that too. A lot of people get killed by road rage. I mean, I have a hard time backing off from road rage myself. I mean, I get pissed at people in the left lane driving slow. Probably should be more calm about it. This camera on this laptop is way better than my other one. I got a new laptop, $1,500. Hey, Penny, how you doing? $1,500 instead of like $4,800, and it works. I'll tell you what I learned through my latest pursuit of buying a computer. I had 3 Asus computers, and they were all great, loved them. Well, as it turns out now, when you don't need a computer, you're not looking at them. You're not keeping up with the market. Well, I bought a Lenovo about 15 years ago. A desktop was a piece of junk. But because I lived in the middle of nowhere, IBM was making them at the time. Because I lived in the middle of nowhere, I bought the extra package, and it paid off, man. I had people up there all the time fixing that damn thing. And then, so I just thought, I'll never buy one of these. Well, as it turns out, now Lenovo laptops are good. The Chinese own them. And Asus have turned into junk. So is the Microsoft Circus. The smart companies, the ones that try and make a good profit on things and produce quality items like Sony, they got out of the laptop market. And here's what I learned through looking for laptops. Now everybody's pretty much making junk. Hey, David, how you doing? Everybody is basically making junk. And like Amazon, back in the days when you used to have character, integrity, stood by your word, these places have found out that you don't need to do any of that anymore. You just need to sell as much stuff as you can, hope that it works, and if it doesn't, fuck them. Seriously, that's what it's like out there right now. It is so bad. And you look at laptops, but here's what I've learned about laptops. I was going to get a good one that lasts me a long time and a high processor. Don't buy any laptop that you can't get stock from the manufacturer. In other words, when you go to these third parties like Upgrade King, they're called Empower now, a bunch of fucking crooks. They don't know what they're fucking doing. You got all these people that are claiming that you can get all this add-on stuff with RAM and graphics cards and processors in a laptop. It's bullshit. And here's another thing I learned too. Let's say you get an NVIDIA 5080 graphics card. If you get a 5080 in a laptop, that's not the same 5080 you get in a desktop. It's just not. It's the same number. It's the same one, but it's not as powerful. It's not. So everybody's trying to put all this great ass shit for these gamers in their laptops, and it just does not work. They get too hot. And you look at now, if you get anything with any good processing power, you have to get like a cooling plate for it or an extra cooler, or, heat wears out things, and you don't get much time out of those anymore. So I went and looked and found out what the best computer I could get stock was through Lenovo. I did buy it through a third-party seller, but it's because Lenovo takes 7 weeks to send you a computer themselves. But I bought one that nobody touched. They resold it just like they got it. And it was one of these third-party places that sell for these big companies. And it works great. Now, it's nowhere near as powerful as the one the two that I sent back, but it works fine and it's good enough. And I don't want to do 4K video anyway. And it's way better. This one was $1,500, which not bad. The last one I paid $1,000 for 12 years ago. And at the time that was like good, but I wasn't, I can't believe how fast this, and Ryzen processors are way better than Intel for video, which is what this has. I have a Ryzen in it. So far so good. I hope it just keeps working up that good. So yeah. No, I know a guy that happened to. They went snowmobiling up in Wisconsin. They weren't there 20 minutes, and they went around the corner, and a guy hit his buddy on his snowmobile head on, killed him. Yeah, he had to call the family, and they had to drive like 400 miles up into Wisconsin. No, yeah, I think about that a lot. I mean, anytime you hear of these drownings someplace, often those people aren't from around there. And now all of a sudden there's somebody not coming home from what was to be a nice vacation. Yeah, it's super sad. Or can you imagine being in an airport and picking somebody up and they tell you the plane's crashed? And, or how about that family in New York? Killed the husband, the wife, and both their kids in that helicopter crash. Or look at those people that got clobbered by that military helicopter out at Reagan Airport. 69 people dead. The pilots, the flight attendants, all the passengers. I mean, it's like incomprehensible. Yeah, it's crazy. Dell Precision 5680 off of Amazon. Yeah, it probably should. I mean, there was a mixed bag on Dell. When did you get it, James? Oh, last February. Okay. Oh, what do you still got it in the box? You just haven't felt like fooling with it? Oh, okay. I mean, you can get by with, and here's another thing too. These third-party sellers, these third-party markets, they've got you. Believe me, I did not want to buy anything off Amazon. Going to Best Buy is a waste of time. Going to Walmart's a waste of time. Not unless you just want to like get something for emails, but it's all basically like outdated junk. They do the bare minimum. If you're just emailing, you're coming on chats like this, you can get away with a $400 computer. But if you're rendering video, which my YouTube videos, piecing them together, you need a little more power. Not as much as you think. That's kind of a male thing. Like you always want this crazy horsepower just in case. And 99% of the time, you never need it. I've done that with everything my whole life. Airplanes, motorcycles, cars. Not anymore, I don't. Maybe for the last 20 years, but I used to. Yeah. Went it through the center process, but then stopped once I needed my Google email, which I don't know. Oh, gotcha. But you should have a recovery link with your Gmail where it'll let you, they'll send you something on your cell phone. Yeah, you can do that. Yep. Yep. So you can do that. Yeah. Mine's set up like pretty good. There's bunches of mine finally quit working that last ASUS. It had some stuff on it, but nothing worth the shit. I keep this is what I recommend too. Get an external hard drive. And now SSDs have gotten a lot cheaper. That's a external hard drive with no moving parts. Now I've got like maybe 7 external hard drives, big ones, that still spin. But I do have a 5 terabyte external hard drive that I've had for 3 years. It works fantastic. Hey Gerald, how you doing? It really works well. I store all my important stuff on an external hard drive. And all my old videos and stuff like that. Yeah, I do. So, but the even automobiles now. I mean, it's not like you buy one now and take care of it, and it has a problem and they fix it. Now everything is just like junk. Just because you buy a new car doesn't mean you're not going to have problems. No, I haven't worked out in about 3 months. No, I haven't worked. I lost all that weight, and honestly, my tendons started bothering me in my elbows. Hey, let me tell you another weird thing happened to me too. So about a month ago, I put a 4x4 at the head of my bed, right, like where the pillow's at. You're supposed to be at an incline. Now, in the past, I just put it under the post of the bed, but I've got my bed on casters because there's a place where if I want to get some books, I got to move the bed. And that's just a pain in the ass. So I put it on these lockable casters. So you can't like block them like I did before. So I put this thing on there about a month ago. Then about 2 weeks ago, I started having neck problems, which I've never had. Then I had a shoulder problem. Then I, found some damn pain pills and some muscle relaxers that barely helped. And then I was out of town and I stayed at that hotel for a week. It got better. And then I stayed at Marty's house because he was out of town. He's leaving again Saturday and it got better. And I thought, it's my fucking bed. I mean, do you really think that 4 inches at where your pillow at could make this much a difference? Well, let me tell you, this goes to show you this is a problem with musculoskeletal issues. And that is you can like have your neck in the wrong position and take it out of that position, not do it again. It may be 3 days before it gets better. It's not like you get immediate relief. But in this case, I just took it out last night and now my bed's just flat other than the pillow. I had a great night's sleep, never woke up once. It was that damn 4-inch elevated mattress that I guess you can't like incline a bed that way. It has to be like the whole mattress. It can't just be the end where the pillow's at. I feel great today. My shoulder feels good. My neck feels good. I mean, actually, I bought 700 pounds of animal food today and loaded it all in the car, no problem, and unloaded it, no problem. Where a couple of weeks ago, for the first time ever, I had the employees loading it on the cart and loading it into my car. I have an issue with the product return. I do a chargeback. Oh, thank you for telling me that. Really? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. I almost did that. I used an American Express corporate card, and I didn't realize I was going to do that, but I thought, well, I'll see what they do. What I did is when I realized I got hosed on both of them, I contacted Amazon, just chewed their fucking ass out, because I would have never bought the one laptop from Upgrade King. Now they're called Empowered. Just a bunch of fucking idiots. It's some government subsidized minority fucking bullshit place that stays in business. And if they were healthy and normal, they wouldn't be in business to begin with. One of those type deals. And there's really no markup on laptops. There really isn't. And like I said, all the good companies, the computer companies, they don't even fuck with laptops anymore. You got a 10 times chance of having constant problems and there's no money. Why sell them? So they don't. Yeah, good night's sleep, man. Yeah, between sleep and things you take for sleep. And, yeah, you're right. It's true. Oh, they will stand behind you. That really, you've tested it before, huh? I almost pulled that card, but Amazon seemed like they were really going to help. They got me a return label right away. I didn't have to contact those fucking crooks out in Delaware. And I sent it back, and I got my refund in like 3 days, which I couldn't believe. And I just didn't want to stop it on the American Express card and have a problem with Amazon and them say, well, what the fuck are you doing? We've got our Amazon. But when you buy from a third party on Amazon, which most of the time it is, you're basically on your own. You're basically on your own. Oh, really? Yeah, I'll do that next time, though. Yeah, but you should have a stable operating system on your laptop. Well, hopefully this one lasts me for a while. I mean, so far good. I used it in Florida. I used it here, and hey Murph, how you doing? And it's worked great. And it's no big deal. It's got a decent processor, 2 terabyte SSD. I got a pretty good graphics card, a 5070, and like I said, I keep everything on an external hard drive anyway. Oh, it looks like we got a little storm coming in. Yeah, so you never really know. Oh, lightning too. Yeah, you never really know until you buy it. I was going to get really a nice desktop system, but honestly, all I do is like Mickey Mouse YouTube stuff. I've been fooling around with some titles and stuff, but I use what the hell is that editing program I use? It's not like the great Adobe Premiere is the best, but I don't want to take the time to learn that because I don't really do that much editing. Putting music, putting clips together, that kind of thing. I use Power Director. Yeah, it does usually cool down. Yeah, I use Power Director, which is good enough for what I do. But Adobe Premiere is the good stuff. But I don't use it enough. I know the guy, not well, we're not friends or anything, but he had an airplane hangar next to me in Ann Arbor that invented Adobe Photoshop. Tom Knoll is his name, Knoll. I talked to him once about it, and he told me he didn't even know how to use most of it. It's crazy. They got a bunch of people working for him. He eventually sold it, that kind of thing. Oh, an Apple? Yeah, no, I get that. No, I understand it. Well, I mean, I'm not an Apple fan myself, but I do know that if you're just going to buy something and you expect it to work, you stand the best chance with them now than anybody else. You do. I think it's all overpriced. I really do. Yeah, what happened to Murph? Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, squamous cell's nothing. I've had it 50 times. Are they trying to talk you into the Mohs procedure, MOHS? Or are they just going to do it with nitrous oxide? Yeah, I never had a gateway, but I remember that guy. He was actually the governor of Michigan that started that company or ran that company. Yeah, squamous cell's nothing. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, Mohs is good. That's an interesting story. Mohs is the name of the guy who invented that procedure. And they go through with a microscope and they keep going down until they get it all. And it doesn't leave a big scar. So if you're worried about it changing your looks, it's not. You can't even tell they did it. They use surgical knives. But when you first get the first biopsy, you think it's going to look worse than that. It's not. It's going to look much better than that. They numb you. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's nothing. And I'm the same way. What they say that 90% of the damage you get is before the age of 12. Yeah, they say we got clouds. I know. I've got meteor showers tonight. That's what they said. They were supposed to be last night too. But one can't say, Jeff. One cancer doesn't turn into another. You're not going to, don't worry about squamous cell turning into melanoma or Merkel cell. It's not. Merkel cell wasn't even talked about 10 years ago. That's what got Jimmy Buffett. And what eventually happens to all cancer patients, they potentially can have this problem, is they get resistant to treatment. They try everything, and your version doesn't respond to treatment, and there's finally a point where there's just nothing else to do, and you die like Jimmy Buffett. Yeah, Merkel cell. This dermatologist, I actually had a form of leukemia, believe it or not, a year ago with skin cancer, but it was bullshit. Actually, they were going to change it and not categorize it as part of leukemia anymore. I wasn't worried about it, but I did have to go to an oncologist and get a scan and all that kind of bullshit just so they don't get sued, when my pecker falls off. Yeah, I've had squamous cell. I've had them all, but Merkel cell and melanoma. Basal cell. It's typical. It's nothing to worry about. Yeah, it's cloudy here too. Yeah, I found though over the years those meteor showers, I never see them. Same with the northern lights. And if I got $1 every time I went outside trying to see those things, I'd be rich. Yeah, almost everything's robotic. Yeah, it is. They use a joystick. Yeah, it's crazy. Laparoscopy. Yeah, I had an ablation like 15 years ago. I think it was from lack of sleep and depression. I really do. I mean, there was a time when I couldn't sleep at all. I was going fucking crazy. And that's how they did it. They did it with robotics. And it's funny because a super famous guy, Bruce Lindsay, he's retired now, did mine. And he had the shakiest hands in the world. And before I got this procedure, I said, this fucker isn't doing my surgery, is he? It's like, yeah, but don't worry, it's laparoscopic. I mean, you could have Alzheimer's or Parkinson's, and you could still do laparoscopic surgery. It takes all the shake out of a hand. It's crazy. For beneficial not only for cosmetic reasons. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't give a fuck now. I mean, I got a lot of sunburns as a kid, though. I mean, they didn't really have anything back then. They got good sunblock now. It's just, it's some, there's, you still should like protect your skin. You still should. Yeah, nothing every time. Yeah, don't feel bad. Yeah, same here. Yeah, so I got a lot of sun damage, fucking tons of it. I don't really care about it at this stage. If I was fucking 20 years old and every time I asked a girl out on a date, she said, you've just got too much sun damage, it'd bother me. But at this stage of the game, fuck. I mean, if I was the best looking motherfucker in the world that never went outside one time, it's not like beautiful women be knocking my door down. So, other than that, from a male perspective, whether I have it or whether I don't doesn't really change anything. Every time I go to a dermatologist, I tell them it's not going to hurt my modeling career. I know baby oil, yeah, it's a killer. Just zero protection. It's just as surprising to me in this day and age with this knowledge that we have. People still suntan in beaches. I mean, I saw a girl today in Tractor Supply that had just like the most beautiful tan in the world. I mean, just perfect. No, not really. I have not. I think there's two. I keep whittling. It's not mold. It's not chewy vitamins. It's not anything that I ate. It's either heat or it's either sunblock on some places that I need to get treated where there's some skin cancer and it may be entering my bloodstream in little places that need to be touched up. Or it could be airborne. I've always got this constant rhinitis, this sinus drip. It's one of those three, and I keep narrowing it down. Yeah, it's different than wrinkles, yeah. But that's a light-skinned person's body attempt to protect them from the sun. But let me tell you a weird thing. No, I don't think it's nerves. I don't. I really don't. Not that it couldn't be, but I would say no. I would say no. But here's a weird thing. Now, I've been in dermatologists. I've been going to these fuckers my whole life. Light skin, burned a lot as a kid. And there's been 2 times where, I've been keeping in touch with people that I met that had melanoma that were being treated. I'd call them up after 6 months, see how they're doing. They died. So, but melanoma is its own specific kind of cancer. I've read quite a few books on this. And here's what's interesting about this. You would think that when you have this Merkel cell or melanoma, that, you would, like, people would catch it. A lot of times it gets missed, even by dermatologists. It's really crazy. Oh, fragrance free. Oh, well, that's another thing I thought too. It's another thing I ruled out. It's not laundry detergent and it's not Bounce, those dryer sheets. It's not that either. Yeah. No, it's not. So I don't really know what it is. But I'll tell you, when I get those things, it wipes me out big time. I don't know what it is. I hope I don't get them. I haven't had them I had them like 4 times total. And it all was related to the heat. Now that could be in there. You can get them from sun too. But I was in Tractor Supply a couple weeks ago and a lady behind me got them. She said it was from overheating. So I'm not really sure. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, I went back, I keep testing the water. Nobody wants to have any of this shit. So you're always hoping that, well, I hope it's not this. So you go and try it again, which is what I did. And I know it's not that. So my guess is it's a tie with heat and something airborne. It's not the things that I just mentioned. No, they're just like the hives from fucking hell. I get them on my chest, my stomach, the inside of my legs, my butt, and a couple on my arms. That's it. No, just hives. Yep. But it wipes my ass out, man. I'm tired for 2 days after I get them that bad. And itches like a motherfucker. Like crazy itching. You couldn't afford any of these topicals because there's just too much area. You'd have to take a bath in that stuff. Now, what I do, I'll tell you another thing I've been doing too. It's not actually, it still could be from heat, but I'm taking a Zyrtec every day because I just don't want to have the hassle of dealing with this shit. So if I think there's any chance that it's heat related or that I'm got more sinus drip than I normally do, I take a Zyrtec. But I've been trying to take one every day just because I don't want to fuck with it. No, it's not shingles. I had shingles one time. One time I had what they thought was an autoimmune disease, although they couldn't pinpoint it. So they thought they'd try me on Humira, and then I tried Enbrel. And the first shot I took of Humira, I had shingles the next morning from hell. Big time. They hurt like hell. Yeah, I think too. And there's been a link to being exhausted when I got them too. Yeah, really tired. That's exactly right. And I think really, it's a combination of older and getting exhausted. I drive my ass off a lot. And I burn the candle at both ends sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. So your immune system, that's what makes people die of cancer a lot. Your immune system gets weaker as you get older. I'll give you an example. You won't run into anybody 20 years old or under that has toenail fungus. It just doesn't happen. Why? You're young, your immune system's working really well. They're not that sick. They get a cold, the flu here and there, but you're not getting things like toenail fungus. But as you age and you look at a graph, like a chart of toenail fungus, this is a perfect example. It's very easy to get as you get older. And it's a motherfucker to get rid of. It is. It's a bitch to get rid of. And it's just immune system breaking down. It's just like people typically think that cancer comes from somewhere. There are things that you have a genetic predisposition to cancers. And there are things that exacerbate or increase your chances of creating it and making it worse, like asbestos, fossil fuels, exposure to certain chemicals, those kind of things. But your immune system just gets weaker as you age, which is why you see people dying of all sorts of shit. Your body can't fight it off like it did when you were younger. And some people's immune system is better than others. In the back of my mind, I'm wondering, well, what am I going to get next? Am I going to get fucking bladder cancer or something? I mean, it's a legitimate, thought. Yeah, I mean that is kind of a theory about it, but I really don't know. I mean, let me tell you, there's idiopathic that applies to a lot of medical issues with people. And idiopathic is when they don't know the cause of it. There are all sorts of diseases that are idiopathic, and a lot of times hives fit that category quite often. People have them and they really don't know what causes them. There's people that get hives and never get them again. There's people that get them and they never go away. You can have hives that are chronic that last for 2 months at a time. Yeah, almost never pinpointed. That's exactly right. Yeah. Rashes. Well, actually, believe it or not, technically hives are considered a rash. Oh, it was. Interesting. Yeah, maybe that's my thing then. Yeah, maybe that's my problem. But, and then it's just gotten older and I'm getting it. I mean, they're a pain in the ass, so I'll tell you that. I also thought for a while it could have been Tylenol and ibuprofen. And it wasn't that, although I'm afraid to take either one of them right now. I'm not absolutely sure, but I don't think so because I've had hives when I didn't take them. Yeah. But, here's the thing, too. I wasn't hot or in the sun down in Florida. I stayed in my hotel room the whole time there. I started to get those fucking hives one night there. And I didn't eat anything that I don't eat when I'm here, so which makes me think it's airborne. I mean, there's so much shit in the air down there. I mean, if you have sensitivities to different kinds of pollen and grasses and whatever, I mean, Florida's like the worst place you could go. Yeah, everything gets worse at night. Everything gets worse at night. Your breathing is the best at 4 p.m. It's the worst at 4 a.m. It's just how the body works. Everything is worse at night. Yeah. So who knows? Fuck, I just hope I don't get them anymore. Which I probably will, but I hope I don't. Oh, rosacea. Okay, good. Oh, really? I've never heard of that from a mite. Huh. Interesting. Huh. I mean, we're getting some pretty good lightning out here that we weren't supposed to get. Down here, they don't forecast thunderstorms. Well, now we're getting some rain. Let me make sure my camera's not getting wet because I didn't expect rain. No, it's coming out of the northwest. If we get a really super fat high wind from the southwest, it'll actually get shit wet all the way up to the windows damn near. Not very often, but this is blowing the good way. It's going away from me. Oh yeah, I love bad weather, rough weather. Met a guy on eBay. Sold a guy something that got there in a million pieces. He ended up buying a bunch of other stuff for me. We kept in touch. And he talked me into moving down here. Been here ever since, really. I brought a suitcase down, never went home. 3 years in April. I lived here before and I hated it. I hated Georgia. I didn't even know places like this existed, to tell you the truth. I didn't think you could be only 90 miles from Atlanta and live on 200 acres. and there'd be no neighbors. It's crazy. Yeah, it really is. I like it down here though a lot. I really do. It's a perfect distraction. I mean, I liked West Branch too. That was a good place to live. Honestly, a big part of it, or a consideration, I like winter. And other than last winter, the winters there were nothing. No snow hardly. Didn't get cold. Lakes weren't freezing. I mean, like this year, I'll go on a trip where I can get snowed in someplace. I hope so. Yeah, I mean, I live at this stage in my life, this is a good place to live. But if you had like a wife, they wouldn't want to live here. If you had kids, you wouldn't want them in the school system. I think there's 159 counties, and the brokest is 159, and this is 156. This is just like a real poverty-stricken area with we don't have a bar, we don't have a hospital. It's like, you can look it up, Crawfordville, Georgia. They filmed like 13 movies here, and I know why. You could go in there and you wouldn't need to like stage anything. It's all out of business, dilapidated, run down, and vacant. I almost bought an Astro van last month for $17,000. Only had 38,000 miles on it, but I just couldn't pull the trigger on it. I love Astro vans, but you know, the last year they made those was 2005, and I mean, now they're old technology. They get crappy gas mileage. I'd love one, but I almost bought that one. It was really nice looking, white, and it was all-wheel drive. Plus, it was from Michigan, and you know, if it would have been from Tennessee, where it didn't see the salt, I probably would have bought it. Oh, I go by Appling all the time. Yeah, that's a busy-ass exit about 5 o'clock when everybody leaves Augusta. You know, Appling was like, you know, they built that Amazon thing. That used to be just like this was here until they built that Amazon thing. Now that exit to Appling, that's backed up 2 miles at 5 o'clock. Yeah, a lot of places are. Yeah, it's not really like that around here too much. Even the Section 8 housing's not nice, but there are places like that. Yeah, you're exactly right. But all these towns are like broke. Union Point, Crawfordville. I mean, there are hundreds of them. Any direction. North, south, east, west. I mean, same thing with a lot of states, though. I mean, those small towns were busier 100 years ago than they are now. I mean, things changed. Yeah, it really did. Where do you live, Teresa? Do you live out around there then? I think you might live in Gibson, don't you? Yeah, Florida's like that too. There's a lot of places like Florida. I'll tell you, want to see a lot of stuff like that in Florida is up around the Florida-Georgia border. That whole area, that whole border, it's like that, you know? Oh, Moderna. Yeah, I had the other one. Yeah, that could be it too, man. Yeah, maybe it's my COVID shots that caused that shit. Although I didn't have them after I got them. Fuck, who knows? I mean, you know, when you get older, like you don't know what's what. Oh, do you? Why is that, David? Why? Because Jeff had some problems with his shot. I mean, life is full of things like this. Do you do it or to get, you know, choices? You go with what you knew at the time. Yeah, you go with what you knew at the time. I had a buddy that's a doctor, 2 buddies actually, and you know, they're smart guys. They got them. Their family got them. And I thought, oh fuck it, I'll get them. And I had that damn COVID twice that I know of, maybe 3 times, and I did not want to get that shit again. No way. Yeah, fuck, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I mean, but I'll tell you this, though. I mean, I think overall, I mean, there's a lot more people amongst the living that wouldn't have been likewise. I mean, all medications have side effects. Do you know, I was listening to this neurosurgeon last night on YouTube, and 1 out of 5 medicines through pharmaceutical companies are used off-label, which means that it's approved by the FDA, but it isn't approved for that use. Trazodone's a perfect example. It's an antidepressant, and a lot of people use it for sleep. Yeah, that fucking COVID damn near killed me. Oh, were you really? Yeah, when I got my first shot, I didn't feel too good about it either. But you just fuck. It's like polio vaccinations, all this shit. Anti-vaxxers, fuck, I don't know. I mean, if I was a goddamn research scientist, maybe I wouldn't have got it. But at the time, people were dropping off left and fucking right. And even though the government does all sorts of shit that, I don't think I agree with, my dumbass certainly wasn't going to know more than they were. And I just didn't see any underlying motive on a worldwide epidemic. It's not like it was just killing Americans that the rest of the world hated. It was all over the world and they were dropping like flies. So I thought, well, I'll take it. You just don't know, man. Yeah, but I think it was a legitimate fear. I mean, that killed shit tons of people. I think it was a legitimate fear. It's like a flu shot or a polio shot or a measles shot or any other fucking thing. I mean, you see the examples of up there. I'm not saying it was perfect, but I still think in general it was better than not having anything available. I mean, I believe in science. I don't think it's perfect, but, other than me relying on research and medical professionals suggesting it, I mean, they could be wrong. I know that, but I'm going with it. You're never like 100% on most decisions you make. Yeah, it seemed like fucking, what are they supposed to do? Break out a fucking Ouija board? Fucking tarot cards? Go see a fortune teller? Hey, do you think I'm going to die from COVID? No? Okay, well, I don't think I'll get the shot. I mean, you base, hindsight's 2020. But even now, I'd still get one. Now. I mean, I guess I was lucky. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I get hives because of it. Fuck, I don't know. You never really know. I did. I got 2 of the boosters. But I know I'm behind. I mean, I'm a little gun shy about it too. I mean, I'm thinking, well, shit, I got this. I didn't get it. I got the boosters. There are some side effects. People like I know, like Jeff, and now you. And maybe I won't get it until, I think that I stand a better chance of dying than getting a side effect from a fucking booster. Fuck, you don't know. I mean, it's all this stuff. Like, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. It sure was, Teresa. You're not kidding. Better believe it, man. Man, the first time I got that shit from Marty, man, I thought I was going to fucking die. I'm not kidding you. I really did. I felt like shit. I mean, big time. I mean, like I was going to die. I mean, I don't know what it's like to have HIV, but I think it's got to feel like something like kind of like that. And honestly, to be quite frank with you, oh, yeah, good. That's good, Tina. No, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I recommend anybody with COPD. I mean, my opinion doesn't mean shit coming from a dumbass. I think somebody'd be foolish not to take a COVID shot if they had COPD. Bronchial difficulties are one of the big-time killers. I'm kind of a depressed guy anyway. I've been that way my whole life. And I know this sounds nuts. I mean, I haven't had a big bout of depression in quite a while, but, I'm not all that like worried about dying. Honestly, I never thought I'd make it this far. And like, life's okay. I'm doing all right. But I mean, I tell people all the time, if you'd have told me I had a terminal disease at 25, it'd have been the end of the fucking world. I'd have been like fucking holding hands and shit with fucking hospice workers and fucking doctors, trying to figure out a cure. But at this stage of the game, man, I'm like, honestly, just kind of fucking burned out on living. I know that sounds terrible, but even when I'm not depressed, I mean, I've had a great life pretty much. And I know it's not going to go on forever. And if there's any slight concern, sometimes I like worry slightly about living like to my like mid 80s. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm 69. Yeah, see, Tina does the same thing. But if you tell people this, man, if you're at a cocktail party and you're sitting around having a drink and you tell somebody what I just said, they think you're fucking crazy, depressed, all that shit. But I mean, life's winding down for me. Yeah, it's kind of fucking, well, I think to me, I think when you die, that's it. It's no different than a fucking fly hitting the window or a bird hitting the window. It's just, I don't think anything's going anywhere. I think you're just fucking dead. I just, honestly, I think personally, it's a miracle that I made it this far. Yeah, tired of adulting. Amen. No, I'm with you. No, I feel that way too. I mean, I just like, I'm bored with living in a lot of ways, I think. Not like negative. I'm living a good life right now. But I know what the next 15 years is going to bring. And I'm not naive and stupid enough to think that it's going to be as good as what I've already had. And this is one thing I've noticed in life. Good memories are great. I love them. You think back, it's like, God damn, that was a good time. But nothing is as good as having a future ahead of you where there's going to be some things that you really want to do, whether it's a new romance, a new job, a new house, moving, those kind of things. And I'm getting to the point where this is the end of the fucking road, and I know that there probably isn't going to be the kind of excitement that I looked forward to down the road. I mean, sooner or later it's got to end, and I've probably gotten more of that than I should have. So basically, I guess I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. I mean, if you told me right now, it's like, hey, we did a fucking body scan and you've got fucking whatever, you're going to 6 months to live. I don't think it'd bother me. I really don't. I mean, it kind of takes the worry out of the future. You were kind of tipped off that it's going to be tits up 6 months from now. And then some days, you catch me on another day, I might say that if I died, I hope I'd just die in my sleep peacefully. I mean, there's a bunch of ways you can exit this world. And either way, good or bad, it's coming. And when you look at my age and how long I've lived, I mean, you guys know as you get older how quick days go by. I mean, I feel sorry for people. I came from like a blue-collar family where, you work. Those fuckers would be checking off days. They get a shit job that they hated. Yeah, I do too, David. Yeah. They get a shit job that they absolutely hated. And they'd be checking off the days until retirement. And they only been there a year. They hated their fucking job. And they talked about the future. Once I retire, I'm going to do this and that. And that, to me, that's just sad. If you wait till you're like 60 something to start having fun, man, you just don't have the gas tank you did when you were younger. I'm looking forward to fall. That's the only downside to here. But believe it or not, I've gotten used to it more than I thought. And that's the heat. I mean, to me, the cutoff is 90. If it's like today, it was 88. It seemed cool out. I'm not shitting you. It seemed cool. And you do get kind of used to it. I've gotten used to it. When I first came down here, it's like I didn't even want to go out and check the mail. And I don't know what exactly happens physiologically, but I do know that I've gotten used to the heat. I just can't fucking believe it. And up until I started getting these highs, I didn't even use air conditioning. Yeah, it was hot, but it wasn't miserable. And I like the sound of a fan. I like air blowing on me. This is another thing I learned through that hives thing. And that is that, air that's 90 degrees or hotter will overheat you if it's blowing on you. 90 degrees or hotter. I've got a big industrial fan that you'd find like in a factory. And I showed it to you guys. I thought, this is cool. It's loud. Sounds like an airplane engine. And I thought it was hot. It's like 98 and I was blowing. That's one time when I got hives. I had that fucking fan blowing on me, which will overheat you. I didn't know that. I knew you could get overheated, but I didn't think it was with a fan blowing with air that was only 90. Yeah, it'll overheat your ass. If you keep blowing that fan on you, and I'll tell you this too, for older people, two things. That one of my doctor buddies, an internal medicine guy, he recommends people 50 years and older do not get on a ladder. Do not get on a ladder. And everybody thinks, well, that's somebody else that's 50, that's me. No, things change, man. Yeah. I'll tell you what it is with the gas tank, though. I know what it is. I do know what it is. I read a lot about stuff, right? It's human growth hormone. That's what's making you sit on the porch instead of go out and chase girls. Human growth hormone. It's not testosterone. It's human growth hormone. Oh, really? Oh, no kidding. Oh, really? Informed delivery. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Now, I would now to me, I know, well, you're going to get a big blocked forehead like Sylvester Stallone, Randy Couture. I mean, it does do a more physiological difference. I'm not fucking with any of that shit. Honestly, like I said earlier, I mean, I can't tell you that, I'm kind of tired of life. Why the fuck would a guy like me with this attitude take human growth hormone? I mean, I don't think that I'm going to swallow some pill and feel 22 again. And even if I did, I'm not sure I'd take it. I mean, that sounds terrible. Hey, Cleveland, how you doing? It sounds terrible, but I mean, I'm on the home stretch. Oh, I used to hitchhike. So yeah, same here. Yeah, human growth hormone. Now that's a combination of human growth hormone and testosterone. It's a chat, you dumbass. I'm going to get rid of this fucking dumbass. You're too stupid to be here. Get out of here. Stupid ass questions. Learn some manners. Fucking dumbass. What an idiot. I just get rid of those people nowadays. Yeah. So, I don't think I'd take any of that fucking stuff. I mean, fuck. I mean, here's the thing. History isn't a perfect predictor of the future, but it's the only iron you have in the fire of pretty much getting an idea of what's down the road for you. Is the past. You're 20, you're immature, you're doing fucked up, stupid shit. You mature, you don't do it anymore. But once you've been an adult for this long, the choices you make, the things, the people you get involved with, the people you draw boundaries with. I know that, minus, becoming a quadriplegic or something, that I'm going to probably experience until it's tits up what I've already done already. There's not going to be any big surprises where twin, big-titted, blue-eyed, blonde Scandinavian girls want to practice blowjobs on me tomorrow morning. I know better. It's going to be more health problems. It's going to be no romance. It's going to be wanting to eat a bag of fucking goldfish instead of watch porn. It's just getting old fucking sucks. Yeah, knowing yourself, isn't that the truth? Oh, it's all synthetic that you buy, human growth hormone. Oh, it's not the real HGH? Yeah, I don't know and here's the thing too. If I had a 19-year-old Russian bride, yeah, I'd probably be like writing this shit down. But, at this stage of the game, just a single guy, I mean, what the fuck am I going to do with extra energy? Like jack off one extra time a day? No, getting old sucks. I mean, like I do all the old guy shit already. Watch birds, fucking film clouds. As a matter of fact, let me turn my camera off. Excuse me. Not yet, not Maria, but thanks for asking. Not yet. Hang on, I'm going to turn my camera off. I had a gay sister, though. Does that count? Yeah, so who knows what's in the cards? You just never really know, Yeah, you just fade. Yeah, but you're younger, Chris. You'll be there. Well, you wait till you're there, fucker. You've been reading philosophy books. Yeah. There's another weirdo. The weirdos are starting to come out. Get out of here, loser. I'm wanting to try this thing out though, where I can like, when they try to put a porn link, I'll be able to put this thing in the front. Watch this, you guys. Watch this. When the guy tries to put a porn link, look at this. Can't do it. You won't be able to see the porn. It's pretty cool, isn't it? That religious nut told me how to do that, but I never used it. And then I had about a month without a computer. Yeah. Hey, honeybee. This guy is such a fucking weirdo. Hey, block these motherfuckers, will you, when you see them on here? Get these idiots out of here. Yeah, they act like children, don't they? I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened to the comments. Can you guys hear me at all? I might have lost my internet. Oh, there it's back. Yeah, I want to get rid of it. Anytime you see these stupid ass comments, just block these motherfuckers. Get rid of them. So I don't know. I don't have any fucking answers for you. It's all individual. Yeah, they're just weird people, man. I mean, they're adults too. You know, it's just super strange. I mean, you know, if somebody doesn't like me or I'm not welcome on a chat, I don't go there. I mean, to me, that's normal behavior. But these fucking weirdos will switch. I mean, I got a bunch of them, man. You know, I've had to threaten to fill out police reports on some of these crazies. This fucking lunatic Chris has finally not contacted me. Another fucking stalking weirdo. I don't want these people around. Like I said, drawing boundaries. That's one thing I would give myself an A for. Drawing boundaries. I am very particular and not in an egotistical way about who I associate with. And if they're weird, I don't fuck with them. And I tell them straight up, I don't want you here. And I tell people about it. You know, I'm not going to have one of these channels where all of a sudden somebody's not going to be on here and I'm not going to tell you why. I fucking tell you. Michelle's a perfect example. I wish the best for her, but I don't want her on here. I don't want her calling me. I don't want her texting me. I don't want her uploading videos about me, somebody's trying to get a hold of her I want to just stay the hell away from her. Perfect example. Oh, yeah, the worst kind. That's exactly right. Yeah, just fucking strange people, man. And I've had women fuck with me in the past. I really have. You know, like got mad because I didn't like them. And believe me, I'm not trying to make it sound like, you know, they were supermodels. These fucking women were like beasts. And I was just nice to them. You guys saw it happen on here. Catherine 313, that Squishy or whatever her fucking name was, Tribbles. There's a fucking bunch of them. Even that stupid Survivor girl. I mean, I just cut these fucking people off. I don't want them around. Tiffany. There's a bunch of them. Get out of here, Tanya. Go get a life. Grow up. Loser. Yeah, I just don't want them around. And I just decided to that, you know, if you got a private chat, if you were like around and I saw you socially, I'd do the same thing. Why should it be any different on an open forum? I mean, if I'm going on my own chat and I'm getting pissed off when I see somebody on there, it's time to get rid of them. Yeah, I mean, should I maybe not do it? I don't know. It's opinion, but I'm going to do it. Because, you know, I have fun when I'm on here talking to people. And if I got just some Chris or some Tribbles or one of these fucking losers stalking me, I mean, I just get rid of their fucking ass. Yeah, do not dig cops. Well, I'm sure it's like anything, right? There's good cops and bad cops. I'm surprised, but that was a long time ago. I think you've learned your lesson, haven't you? Besides, you're getting to the age where you shouldn't even give a fuck about dating anymore. I mean, I don't really. I was just thinking last night laying in bed, ever since I left my wife, like in 98, I haven't had a girlfriend. So people say, you think you'll ever date? What do you think? I always say, I catch myself doing this. You make a statement, you believe something, but then look at the evidence. Is there any evidence that I'll date? There isn't. Do I think that I date somebody? Sometimes. It's ridiculous. So I got to check myself and look at my history. Fuck no. I mean, if I wasn't dating since 98, what would make me think that I'd ever date again? It's just, I do this stupid shit to myself. I do this shit to myself. No, I don't think I would. I mean, there's nothing in dating for me. I mean, I just wouldn't. I mean, it just really doesn't interest me. But I think you're just programmed. It's just kind of like two people, like guy and girl. You just come a part of this culture, and there's always this remnant in the back of your mind, even though it isn't logical. No, I don't think so. No way. I don't really think there's no evidence to base that on possibility. I think the big saving thing that I have going for me is that I don't get lonely. Oh, really, honeybee? Yeah, refuse to think. I think then that person there's something really weird with them. They refuse to say no. Accept no. There's something wrong with them. Like I was telling Marty today, my wife, there was a lady that was helping her manage that bed and breakfast, who I got tight with. And she's the one that spilled the beans on what was going on down there and tipped me off. And, she told my wife told her one time that she hoped I found somebody someday. Yeah, well, you know what? I didn't find anybody, but I got the fuck away from her. And I know she's living with this guy she'd like to get rid of. So be careful what you wish for. Yeah, be careful what you wish for. And it wasn't like she doesn't have any money to pay me. So I may have to like force the sale of the house, which I'm trying not to do. I'm trying not to do. But I will if I have to. Yeah, that's how I am. I wouldn't say I love it. I like it. Teresa, you live out around there? Appling? Yeah, it's just nuts, man. Yeah, I go to Augusta all the time. Athens. Yeah, only thing would be a drag. I told you Marty has a friend in a convalescent home. I drop off birdseed for him. Man, you go in that place, you'll pray to God you're dead before you ever get put into one of those places. But let me tell you something. That's not always, upstate South Carolina. That's not always legit either. Because believe it or not, I know some people that have been put into assisted living care facilities, and they thought like, I'm verbalizing right now, and they actually liked it. I mean, you're all in there waiting to die, and you can actually bond and have good friendships with people in the same boat. Upstate South Carolina, okay. Yeah, I get up there, fuck around. Columbia, Greenville. Good for you. Now, is that lake down around Appling that great to where it's worth making that drive? Yeah, so you just never really know what tomorrow's going to bring. Oh, I have family in Appling. Oh, okay. I mean, I never. If you'd have told me like a long time ago I was going to outlive David Bowie, Prince, Tom Petty, Michael Jackson. I wouldn't have fucking believed it. You know, all the wherewithal they had and finance and way to like keep alive, and they still killed themselves. Yeah, I actually think that's what I do. I fuck around, read. You know, my days fly by, to tell you the truth. Like, I got cameras rolling now. I'm always putting up these cloud videos. You wouldn't believe the hate email I get over the cloud videos. You know, when you go on YouTube, it's set up to where, you know, the gold standard is how many subscribers you have, which I think is bullshit. And you know, I just made it like my own like history of things that I did. I never like, you know, tried to like get people to like join it and stuff. I just upload stuff that I like doing. Oh, lakes near the mountains. You know where you'd really like? Go out to Crater Lake sometime in Oregon. This is one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. In Glacier National Park in Montana. You would really like it out there if you like that. And Minnesota's got a lot of good ones as well. Yeah, they do. It's good. You know, I don't like the water down here that much in Georgia. It's all that murky looking green stuff. You can't see the bottom. Oh, your books and your cats. Yeah, I got a lot of books, that's for sure. I do have a feral cat I've been feeding, but I'm not really a cat guy. I'm not even a dog guy. I don't want any pets. You know, I was going to get some of these Texas Longhorns. Now I'm even thinking about it. I just don't want to take care of anything. I don't want responsibility. Like right now, we just had this little thunderstorm come through. I don't want to be worried about animals outside during like bad weather, or if I'm out of town, if they got out, or you know, stuff like that. Well, it looks like all the thunder's gone, lightning's gone. Let's just turn this, make sure this thing's off. Excuse me 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so who knows? Just hang in there, do what you can, you know. Yeah, I have a dragon's milk. Yeah, I do. So good. The women are getting better looking already. Yeah, I love a dragon's milk. Yeah, I don't want any responsibilities. Yeah, it's true. Jeff, why don't you get out the guitar? Come on, play us a song. See, these fuckers, they must have heard me talking. I don't get a chance to, like, try this. I want to try this on somebody like this. I can't show porn on here. They got this set up different. Yeah, who wants responsibilities? Yeah, I don't have any really. I think I got a good life. I really do. Yeah, I think it's good too. You enjoy it? Hey, don't worry about that cancer. It's bullshit. I'd tell you if it was something to like be concerned about, but it's not. The worst thing that could happen is it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's just more of an, it's not like you're not going to die or anything like this. You may become paralyzed, but I'll come over and push you around your wheelchair. Don't worry. We go back a long ways. I'll be glad to tube feed you your favorite soup. You got a friend over here. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll change your diaper if your wife gets COVID. You can tell everybody in your slurred speech as you drool applesauce down your face that, how did we meet? Just say I met him on YouTube years ago. I'll stick by you. That's what you get for subscribing. Yeah. Penny, why don't you come up and talk? Murph, you want to come on, Jeff? Honeybee, you don't need to show your face. You don't need to show your face. Wonder how old Mark Kropka's doing. He keeps sending me a lot of homosexual-oriented poems. Mark does. If you go on his show, I want you to tell him to quit sending me those suggestive homosexual poems. He hasn't been on too much lately. I don't know, maybe his band's playing someplace. Oh, 45 minutes of work. How's that place doing, Penny? Is it doing pretty good? It's doing pretty good. I wonder where Steve Welch is. He was on today, and I was signing off when he came on. Oh, good. Are the sales up where they used to be, or better? Good for you. How's your son doing, by the way? Oh, good for you. That a girl. Well, he probably appreciates you. It's hard to get good help. I think it is. Yeah, next week it's cooling down. A horse ran into my horse spigot out there, and I don't have any water in this house. I haven't felt like digging the hole to fix it. So I just go over to the other house. I'm going to fix it tomorrow, though. It's cooling down. But it's just crazy, these immature adults that come on here. Oh, good. That's good. Oh, good for you. Did you sell that property you had, Penny, or did you keep it? Oh, okay. Let's sell that property. I don't expect these crazy values to keep on going up. I think so. Hey, does this seem any different than when I used to do this before? Does it seem like the same view and everything? Moving to where? Moving where? Yeah, I know almost everybody I know is planning on moving. They think it's going to be better someplace else. I mean, there's no real cheap place like there used to be. A horse, believe it or not, I'm going to put a shutoff valve up there, but they knocked over the spigot that connects to the well, and it just gushed out water. A horse ran into it, where I put that thing where horses could drink. So I had to shut the water off for the whole house. Yeah, we sure did, coming out of the woodwork. You're right. Why, Penny? Oh, okay, good. Why are you thinking of moving? You know, I tell you this, no place is ever as it seems. You know, if you like where you live and you lived there all those times, minus like, you know, a nuclear plant or low-income housing across the street, I say stay there. Now the neighbors shut it off, and I just haven't went out there and fucked with it. Yeah, I need to shut off out there. That way I could have water in the house. It's the second time it's happened. A feed truck did it the last time. Yeah, I wouldn't do it, Penny. What are you just thinking it's going to be cheaper or what? Why are you thinking of leaving? You trying to get away from relatives or something? 1 hour. Takes me 1 hour. 56 miles. 1 hour. In another 5 minutes and I'm in South Carolina. You know, 1 hour. And that's because I'm right off 20 and you can do like 1,000 miles an hour on that. No, you're right, honeybee. No, it's true. Yeah. Almost everybody I know that moved regretted. Yeah, you're exactly right, honeybee. Oh, getting too many people. Yeah, but I'll tell you, you got in at the right price. Athens is 1 hour too. Exactly 1 hour. I go a bunch of ways. I go up 22, or I go up, cut up through Greensboro, or I'll go up through Madison. An hour. The quickest way is from here up 22. Well, they've been working on that lately. But, you know, all the places that I go in Athens are on the west side, and I'm coming from the southeast side. So, but it's a beautiful drive. Oh, you're sick of moving? Yeah, I mean, moving, it's just like, depends what you're moving to. Like if you inherit property or some super good deal. But minus that, I'm telling you, man, you're assuming what it's going to be like in a place. And you're assuming that where you're going to move to, Penny, is better than where you're at. And that may not be true. I tell everybody, go rent for a year. Anybody I've told that wanted to move to Florida that rented a year, I told them, go rent for a year. And every single one of them thanked me and moved to a different place. Once you buy and you get in there and you got this, old people think like that. I talked somebody out of buying a house the other day. It's like you're 70 fucking years old. You fuck a house. You know, your house is worth 10 times more than you paid for it. Take that money, put it in the bank, and go get a nice apartment. Who wants to fuck with a house? Oh, lower population. Yeah, high ground. That's true. This flooding is becoming an issue more and more places. You're right. Florida gets flooded like crazy. You know, you saw what happened in Texas. Did they find all those bodies yet, Penny? Yeah, flash flooding. I was in one of those in Mexico, New Mexico one time. Scare the hell out of you. High ground, that's no shit. These people that live around the Mississippi Delta. I mean, can you just imagine having all your shit, your house is like floating down the river, that Guadalupe River, your whole house, all your shit, your papers. I could just see my porn DVDs just like stuck on a log, you know, after the water goes down, all scratched up. What a tragedy. Oh, born and raised in Florida. Oh, yeah, I can understand why, honeybee. Yeah, congratulations. Oh, it would suck so bad, is right. All your shit gets fucking wet. Then the claims person comes out and tells you all you need to do is dry it out. It's all fucked up, warped. Yeah, water just wrecks shit. Not kidding. Yeah, flooding. I mean, you see these houses and the damn water's up to the top of the window, mid windows. Smells. Fuck that. I like seasons. You know, I should have known this, but they say that's the big difference in Florida and Georgia. They claim we have 4 seasons, and Florida only has 2, winter and summer. It ain't no shit. And I do like the seasons too. I do miss like fall and that kind of stuff. But, you know, I found as I've gotten older, even though I hate to admit it, but I just think there gets to a point where even though I like the idea of the cold weather, I just think as your body just can't take it like when you were young. Yeah, that's a good idea, honeybee. Yeah, but you never really know when you're going to get nailed that bad. You know what I mean? What part of Florida did you grow up in, honeybee? Yeah, you did get nailed. You didn't get any damage, though, did you? Here she is. Here's my girl.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, look at this, Steph. Look what I can do if somebody tries to put porn on. Watch.
Okay.
Look.
Oh, yeah, you got a screen cover.
Yeah, I tried that. I tried it today. I had a guy put a porn thing on today.
Excellent. That's what you need. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I just got home. We were working on the apartment, and then we went and got something to eat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so.
Tired out?
Huh?
Tired out?
Yeah, and there's so much. I mean, we had 22 garbage bags today full of stuff.
Just junk?
No, her whole apartment. She left everything.
What are you going to do with it?
Throw it away.
That a girl.
I mean,
thought you might
we
do
don't have.
put it in
Yeah,
storage.
we don't have time to take it to the Goodwill or put it up for sale. My sister put one of the TVs outside and put free on it, and it was gone in 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, that'll happen. You can put that in Craigslist too.
Yeah, but no, we're not messing. It's all going to the dump.
Is it empty now?
No, Okay. We still got the bedrooms, and the kid's dad, I think, is going to take the girls' bunk beds, though.
Oh, okay.
Susie bought him some really nice bunk beds a couple years ago, and I think he's going to come get those. We're going back tomorrow in the morning, so I think he's going to come get those.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So, but no, it's a whole apartment. I mean, dishes, clothes. I mean, just like, somebody lives there. I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's good because she's not going to have any place to come back to now.
Oh, no. My sister, she paid the $1,200 rent today, and then she's got to pay it for next month, $1,200.
Why?
So well, because she's responsible.
Yeah, but the lease is over, and the stuff's going to be out of there.
Yeah, but she didn't give 30 days notice.
Oh, good.
I know. And you know what we figured out, Tom? I think she's running from something. I mean,
It's
you just
possible.
you don't leave your, and I'm going to have a car too. She left her car, Tom.
Yeah, but I mean, has that thing got payments on it or anything?
Oh, no, my sister bought her this car a couple years ago. It's a nice car. It's a 2001 Buick.
Good for you.
Yeah, it's a nice car, and it runs really good. They got it from a friend of Susie's husband a couple years ago. I mean, she's beat it to hell, but hey, Susie's got the title, and we're gonna sign it over to me.
Whose name is it in?
Her name.
Yeah, just drive it in her name, and then if it doesn't have insurance, who cares?
Oh yeah, there's no insurance.
Yeah, but if it's in her name, it's good. If it doesn't have insurance, you'd want it in her name. Just drive around.
Oh, yeah.
And just, you know how to put that confused look on your face when you get
Oh,
pulled over.
yeah, I'm good at that. What are you
Yeah,
talking?
no,
I just borrowed my niece's car.
right. Just tell them you're dying of cancer.
I am dying of something, that's
Thinking
for
about it,
sure.
the worst thing you could do is put it in your name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just leave it in hers. Go pile that motherfucker up. She's earned it. She's earned it.
Yeah, I mean, we think she's running from something. I don't know what.
Yeah, the only problem you're going to have is renewing the plates.
Yeah, and the tabs are expired.
Yeah, that's where they'll get you. Those fines are stiff now. You know, most states, they turn that into a misdemeanor.
Well, we found out what we had to do. All we have to do is bring a note from her that I have that her mom has permission to get her tabs.
Okay.
Yeah. So next time I get paid, I'm going to tab it and I'm going to drive it. Shit.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Fuck yeah.
It's a nice car. And she just, of course, beat the hell out of it. I just clean it up and it'll be just fine.
Now, have you heard from her at all?
No, we blocked her, but no, something's going on. You don't just pick up your clothes and take off out of state and leave everything behind.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't take anything but clothes out of that apartment.
Yeah, it's
She
weird.
left everything.
But, if you're an alcoholic and fucking with dope, you could do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're super irresponsible and you just, that's your way of moving.
Yeah, I guess, but
and it's a pain in the ass to take that shit. If you're irresponsible and don't give a fuck,
yeah,
that fits. If you care and you got a future, that's when you pack shit and label it. You don't give a fuck. It makes sense to me.
Right.
And it isn't like it's a bunch of great shit. She's not leaving 10 fur coats.
Oh, no. It's a bunch of beat up crap.
Plus, she's lazy.
Beat the hell out of.
Plus, she's lazy, and she's lazy, and you guys got to do all the dirty work.
Oh yeah, so Susie's not charged thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 7 holes in the walls there.
Wow.
Yeah. So Susie's husband's going to try to repair them. One of the closet doors has a big hole in it, so they got to replace that. He's got to replace that door, and oh yeah, it's just a wreck.
Yeah, family.
Huh?
It's family for you.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
I never thought it would happen. This would happen, but oh well. What have you been?
You see these shows on TV where these people get fleeced out of everything by some con artist. Then they murder them on top of it.
Yeah.
Fucking nuts, man, how bad a luck people can have.
Yeah, it's a good thing I don't have a lot of money. I'd probably be murdered.
Yeah, no shit, man, really. These people, they work their whole life off. They buy a sailboat, and some fucking scumbag that they hired to wax it cuts their heads off and catch him 1,000
I saw
miles away.
that. Yeah, I know it. That was terrible. They tied him together and threw him over the boat.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that. That was awful.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus.
But, I can tell you in Detroit, for some reason, these older, rich gay guys, I can give you like 5 examples. They hire these scumbags and they're, ex-criminals to do maintenance work.
Uh-huh.
And then, of course, they're broke and need money. So before you know it, they're talking them into blowing them for $1,000 or whatever it is. And they end up killing these guys too. I can give you like 5 examples. 2 famous ones in the last 2 years. One, a very prominent brain surgeon, a neurosurgeon, and another world-renowned interior decorator. They hire these dirtbags off Craigslist. Before you know it, these scumbags, realize they got money and before you know it, they're giving them $1,000 for a blowjob, and things go south, so they kill them.
Huh.
And if they'd have just stuck and hired like legitimate companies, insured, that charge regular rates, they'd still be alive.
Wow.
Yeah, these fucking handymen have killed lots of people over the years.
Oh yeah, I know it. Or you see these videos of these women. They take men in their house.
Yeah, lonely women.
And they live in the back, or they live in a shed, and then they go and murder the woman.
Yeah.
God,
they find them driving their car like 2,000 miles away.
Right.
Using their credit card. Yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah. No, I don't have those kind of heartfelt feelings for people anymore.
No, me neither. That'll keep you alive.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
I still think, though, a Chippendale could talk his way into your place.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But Tom, he wouldn't. I don't even have any money to pay him.
Yeah, but you might charm him.
I'll call Tom. Tom, can I borrow $1,000? I got a chance.
I'd give it to you for that.
I know you would.
It'd be worth it.
You would love to hear about me getting laid after how many years?
I would buy a Chippendale. I would, because I know how much you enjoy it.
I'd have to record it.
Yeah, please do.
Nobody would believe me.
You could upload it on OnlyFans.
Oh God.
Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah, I know it. Oh God. But so what you been talking about?
Yeah, we've been just going over like things. We were talking about COVID shots for a while. I know you would have been on. I know you didn't get one. And other people wish they hadn't got one. That kind of thing, yeah.
The poison.
Yeah. The one that killed your neighbor.
Yeah, several people I know.
Yeah. Yep.
Just drop dead. It's coincidental, that's for sure, Tom.
Yeah. Well, but here's the thing. People were dying every day of the week before COVID.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
You'd blame Prince and Tom Petty and David Bowie on COVID too, but that's not what got them either. People die.
Yep. One of these days you won't hear from me again.
Yeah, that's how it's going
to be. You'll have to say, Stephanie must have died.
Now, that's how it happens. You call and you get a disconnected number.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I'll give you my sister's number. I mean, I'll give my sister. Well, I already told my sister to, if I ever drop dead, to call the people in my contacts and tell them.
Yeah, is there anything you want me to do once you're gone?
No, just have a party.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a lady when I first moved down to Florida. I bred those parrots, and she owned a fruit stand, and she was having affairs with a couple married guys, came from a real religious background, but claimed that it was either that or nothing, and felt bad. Actually, a really nice lady in a lot of ways. Occasionally, I'd look her up. Chronic smoker, really good looking, even at 45. But she just died. And Saturday, they had a celebration, a life party for her. And I wrote a nice comment in the obituary and shit like that. But, she was a big-time smoker, and said if she died, she died. And there were a lot of pictures of her, like with the breathing tube. And it was either, assuming it was some kind of cancer, but I don't know that for sure. But she was 77.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tits up.
Yeah, that's what's going to kill me. That's for sure.
Well, maybe not.
I already have the effects of it,
Yeah, but they have, they're coming out with more bronchial dilators and steroids, and it's getting better by the day. But seriously,
Yeah.
if you did your druthers, would you want to live to like 100?
No, of course not.
Oh, exactly right. So what's the magic number? I mean,
I
it's
don't
kind of,
know.
if you could know tomorrow when you were going to die, would you want to know if you could like open an envelope? And would you want to know or not?
I don't know. At this point in my life, I don't know. Maybe I would.
Do you fear death?
No.
Do you look forward to it?
No.
Okay. When would you
No.
say you came to this conclusion? Because I was just saying, if you'd have told me at 23, I had a terminal disease, it would have just been the end of the world. But at this stage, I mean, I don't think it'd be that big a deal.
Yeah.
I just wonder what causes that. Is it because of the lack of energy? You know that the last 20 years aren't going to be much different for the upcoming 10 or 15. I mean, what brings people to this thought process that dying's no big deal? I mean, is it that bad? Are we that bored?
Well, I think when you get older, you just know that, you are going to die. And I think you just accept it.
Yeah, but does yours just kind of float around in the back of your mind? Like, it's there, but you don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't, the only thing that I worry about is, I just don't want to die here and then people finding me, I'd much rather.
Why is that?
I don't know.
It's funny you say that because I've heard other people mention that.
Yeah. I don't know.
And a weird thing, I was suicidal a couple times. You know this.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, that was one of the main things on my mind. It's fucking weird. I didn't want kids finding me. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I know it. No.
Yeah, you're out in the woods, and you're thinking, God, what if my kids find me? I don't know whether that's just a sidetrack, a diversion to your current state of mind and a way of not doing it. But, now minus suicide, I don't give a fuck if a preschool finds me now, as long as I'm at my house. I mean, if they come over here looking at my life and I'm stiff as a fucking board in the hammock, I don't care. But I did care under those other circumstances. But isn't that weird how you, why is there a difference at all?
I don't know.
So stupid.
I think it just would be traumatic to find somebody dead.
I don't think it would be. I wouldn't give a fuck. I can't believe
I had a neighbor, this old lady, she lived in that third apartment. Yeah. She died sitting in her chair because my neighbor, he checked on her every day. He was an old guy too. And he went in there and she was dead sitting in her chair.
Hey, I got a better one than that. This is the honest to God's truth. You remember Becky I used to interview in Detroit?
Uh-huh.
She was living in a car with a guy, and he was dead 2 days, and she slept next to him.
Did she know he was dead?
Yeah.
Oh, she must have been high or something.
No, she said she didn't give a fuck.
I don't know. Oh, I couldn't do that.
Honestly, I think I could, if someone was dead next to me under those circumstances, I don't think it bothered me that much.
I think it would.
Well, I know somebody that it didn't, her. I mean, I'm sure she was high, but I think after being a 25-year heroin addict, I don't think that because she was high that changed things, because even when she wasn't high, it didn't bother her.
I don't know. I mean, you would want to call the police.
No, not her. She didn't want to get implicated and, all this bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
She said the first night she tried to wake him up.
Oh, yeah. She might have thought that he OD'd or something.
Yeah, she did. She knew he OD'd.
Oh, yeah. See, that's a different scenario, too, there.
Well, I mean, they're fucking dead. I mean, well, who cares if they OD'd or they just died naturally? You're sleeping next to them and you know they're dead.
Yeah, that's wrong. I couldn't do that. That is creepy. You
Yeah,
can't tell me, Tom, you could sleep next to a dead body for 2 days. Come on.
I think I could.
No, I don't think you could.
I can't wait till you visit.
No, you couldn't. No.
No, I mean, maybe I could. You know, until you experience the moment,
Right.
you're right. But at least now, with only one dragon's milk, I don't think it'd bother me.
Well, when my mom, she died at home, we had hospice come in for her, and I moved in with her and my dad. And when my mom died, it took them 4 hours to come get her. And so we had to sit there with my mom dead for 4 hours.
That wouldn't bother me a bit.
Well, it didn't really bother me, but it really bothered my sister. She still is traumatized over it.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not knocking this, and I'm not saying this is true. But there's a kind of personality that's going to react to that kind of shit, and it doesn't mean it's like 100% valid.
Yeah.
Like, I have an old buddy of mine that died. Old gay guy, good guy. And when he died, I knew he was like going to die. So they called me. He didn't have anybody. They say old nuns and old gay guys, they die lonely lives. And that's kind of true. But anyway, he died and they called me. And I went up there and they said, why don't you just go in the room and like get one look at him? Some shit like that, right? Like I wasn't in there. They knew who the hell he was. He'd been in there for heart problems for a couple of weeks. And I fuck it, that stuff doesn't bother me. I mean, I drove an ambulance for a year. I mean, I don't react to it. Like some people faint when they see blood and stuff like that, right? So I walk in there and he's in the doornail with his mouth open, like laying on one of those hospital beds that's inclined.
Yeah.
This is kind of weird. You'd want me to come in there and see this shit. But I could understand how it would bother like some people.
Uh-huh.
It didn't bother me. I just thought it was kind of strange that they would want me to do that. See, I don't believe that, honeybee. I don't think a spirit lingers. I don't think it's any different than you eating a BLT in the spirit of the pig that was slaughtered to make your bacon. I think it's tits up, man. I don't believe in any of that. I think when a living thing is dead, that's it. There's no anything anywhere. Soul, spirit, aura, none of this fucking bullshit. And all these people like my crazy fucking mother and dad and all these fuckers that saw each other after they died. Yeah, they're fucking hallucinating. I don't believe that. I don't believe in ghosts, Ouija boards, tarot cards, fortune tellers.
No. The only thing I can tell you is I had that experience, a weird experience, when my mother died. And to this day, I just keep, I can't get it out of my head. So what happened was, I'm sure I've told the story before, is, okay, my mom died, we got her to the funeral home. Well, the next night, I'm laying in my bedroom going to sleep at their house because I had moved in.
Yeah.
And I swear I smelled my mom's perfume, okay? I sat up in bed and I'm smelling my mom's cologne. Now, I don't know where the hell
you were dreaming.
I wasn't sleeping, Tom.
Yeah, but you think that. I mean, there's sometimes you wouldn't have thought you were dreaming, but you were. I'll give you another. Let me give you one example. Let me give you one example that I know this is for sure. If you talk to doctors or sleep technicians that work in sleep clinics, and you're hooked up to all this shit, and you're having sleep problems, which is why you're there, and they're doing evaluation, most of the time, they're going to get up in the morning, and they're going to say, see, I told you I didn't sleep worth a fuck. And they say, didn't sleep worth a fuck? You slept 5 hours and 13 minutes. We know the difference between sleep and being awake. and you were asleep. So you're not a good evaluator sometimes of what you experience.
Well, I don't know, but I don't know.
I'm not saying it's not true, but that's the best I can make out of it, even my own thing. But
No, I know. That's what I know. That's what everyone tells me. But you know what? I still, to this day, I know I was not sleeping. I was laying in bed, and all of a sudden I smelled it. And I sat up, and I was smelling, and I smelled her, and it was just, I don't know. It was the weirdest thing. And it's not a story, until something weird happens to you, because, that's why when people say things happen to them, I don't really criticize them, because how do we know that
that's how I am about religion. No, I could be totally wrong. I could be totally wrong about religion. I could be completely and totally wrong. No, I agree. I mean, this is just, I'm not both feet in. I mean, I think Christianity is a belief and a lifestyle, and I'm not in on either one of them. Therefore, I don't identify myself as religious. And spiritual, what the fuck is that? That's somebody riding fucking goddamn, having affairs, bad people doing fucked up shit. They're really kind of don't want to say they're atheists. So what the fuck is spiritual, man? There's no Bible for it. Nobody really knows what it means. I think I call bullshit on spiritual too. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, yeah. People make up things that what they want to believe.
Yeah, it's bullshit, man. I think, why are we here? I don't know, but I think this is what I think. I think, first of all, human beings, like, you talk about fucking up. If you're the creator of like everything, what in the hell are you thinking when you made people? Really, they're the demise of the whole goddamn place. It's not animals. It's not Mother Nature. It's not weather. It's fucking people.
It's men.
Yeah, it's fucking people. Why are we here? But I just think that human beings, they have the audacity to believe that they're supposed to know about everything. And I think like birds, they don't know why they fly south. If I could get birds that migrated for an hour, make them speak English, they still wouldn't know why they flew south. I think it's like that. We're not entitled to the reason and an explanation for everything. We're just here. If we came from monkeys and apes, why are there still monkeys and apes?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big
too
jump.
Deep for me.
They say that we're so connected to the fucking monkey and the ape. The smartest fucking monkey in the world still needs to wear a diaper.
Right.
You can ride a fucking unicycle and lick his balls and juggle at the same time, but the dumb motherfucker can't learn to sit on a toilet. I don't think they're that smart. No, I mean, they do crazy shit, like one arm chin up and, all that kind of crazy shit, but they're fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't believe that came from monkeys.
Yeah, these gorillas and all these fucking lunatics that these fucking whales are talking to them. They need to be in a fucking asylum. The same ones that want to change their sex.
Oh God, I don't know, Tom.
Yeah. I mean, it's a huge jump between like animals and humans. I mean, there's a big ass fucking gap there for sure.
Yeah.
Why? How? Fuck, I don't know. I mean, they're fine. Look at Mars. They used to think that was just one big fucking rock spinning around with dust on it. Now, as they get smarter people and more shit to go there and analyze the dirt and take photos, they're realizing how far off they were. It's all sorts of crazy shit going on up there. In time, you can't really have a concept of like how old things are. Fucking 4 billion fucking years. I mean, they were probably having fucking disco parties up there. I mean, you never know, man. I'm not a guy that believes in other life, other places. I think that's bullshit. Let's put it this way.
Oh, see, I do.
No, there's nothing to substantiate it. Zero, nothing.
Well, that's because there's places billions of miles away. that we don't know about.
Yeah, but we don't know about them. So if we don't know about them, how the fuck do you know about them? Why are you assuming that there's living things there? Instead
Well,
of just,
I think
how about the ones we can? Mars, Pluto, Saturn. Yeah. Do you think there's life there? No. Why? Because we sent fucking shit up there to take pictures and it's just rocks. So you don't think there's life on the planets. Yeah. That's like to infinity. There's no atmospheres. There's no like air to breathe. You think just space is just like so far away we'll never get to a place where there's other people?
right.
Yeah, but what do you base that on?
I don't know. Just my own opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I try and like.
There's no facts or anything like that, Tom. That's just what I believe, honey. I just think that we'd be pretty arrogant to think that we were in this whole space thing, that we would be the only life form. Now, I'm not saying people. I'm not saying that there's people like us, but I believe there's some kind. I mean, on planets that we don't even know of, that there could be light. There could be some kind of life.
No, but that's a big jump from what you do know.
Right. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I mean, I try to like base stuff on, like, I'm a science guy.
Oh, I know you are. Yeah, and yeah, according to science, no, there's
But you
probably
believe in science
there
too,
isn't any, but
but that's why you take prescriptions, and that's why you see medical doctors. You're not going to a guy with a fucking Ouija board that's giving you some green tea.
oh right, yeah.
No, I mean, and I'm not saying that I'm not going to get it broke off of my ass someday. I mean, if this heaven and hell thing's wrong, right, I'm in major fucking trouble. If hell's real, I'm fucking screwed.
You'll be begging at the pearly gates.
Yeah. No, but here's the thing: there's lots of people out there that are like great people, Jews, Buddhists. They don't believe it either, and I just have a hard time fathoming that they're going to go to hell too.
Well, you know, people believe what they want to believe to get through shit. You know, I think basically that, you know, people that are afraid to die, of course, they're going to believe they're going to go to a better place. And
no, it's a great. I wish I did believe in it, because it'd be, you know, if you really believe that, of course you'd be like in a better mood and stuff.
Right. You're right.
I mean, it's just like, yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, I'd like to go to a place where, like, you know, just porn was playing all the time.
I think that would be hell.
Yeah, that's the problem. No, but this whole notion that, you know, it's just, you don't think we're advanced from any other living form, do you? I mean, when a squirrel gets crushed flat in the road going to bury a nut, do you think he's going to heaven?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Why would you be going there then?
Because I'm a good person. I gotta hope for some reward, Tom.
Now, if you had to grade your life, would you think you're eligible
For heaven?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean, I've done a lot of stuff, but I think that I want to believe that, you know, good people are rewarded and the bad people aren't. But that's just something, you know, to get you through shit, you know?
Yeah. So do you think it's all valid?
Oh, what?
Valid. I mean, do you believe the validity of this because you happen to think it? Do you think it has validity? Do you think that this is the way it really works? Or do you think you could just be like the dead wasp that you swat that got inside your house. It could be just like that. That, you know, I think in order to have consciousness,
Well,
I
do believe in karma. I really believe in that.
karma.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I do. I've
do
seen it. I've seen karma happen to people, and so I do believe in that, and that is, that makes me feel good too. What's that saying? Karma's a bitch. So I do believe in that.
Here's the thing. The way I feel about that is, even if it's not true, I know that when I die, I'm going to have a clear conscience. I didn't end up wherever because of fucked up shit. But according to Christianity, if I didn't believe in Jesus as the Son of God, I'm going to go to hell no matter what kind of good guy I was aside from believing that. So I'm just as fucked. I mean, if I don't believe in Jesus, I know Jesus. I'm 100% sure Jesus lived and roamed around, did good shit. But I don't think it was the Son of God. I don't think God in this immaculate conception, I think it's all a bunch of fucking bullshit. Nonsense. He was a good guy, a prophet. That's it. He wasn't the son of the creator. That's fucking nuts. I mean, it's one crazy story after another. Walking on water, speaking in tongues, burning fucking bushes, Noah's Ark. I mean, why don't we just fucking read Dr. Seuss for an hour before we die? It's nuts. Immaculate conception, that the creator of everything had a virgin birth without intercourse. I mean, why don't we just ride around in spaceships and have orgies and have some real fun? It's just nuts. It's not even like a logical, believable story. Turning water into wine? Fuck, I wish.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta, I mean, and you look at the timelines, they're all wrong. Genesis, then there was light. The fucking sun was here way before the earth. It's just one example after another. And it just cannot be both feet in. Like LA, she came from like a Dago, fucking WAP, Italian brainwashing. And she's going to think this shit, even if it isn't for herself, it's because of her dead Italian relatives. They're just so entrenched with believing in this shit that nothing's going to change it.
Right.
She's fucking going with it. And if she's wrong, she's wrong. One of my best friends ever was a priest. And we talked about everything. And when he was on his deathbed, I said, I got to ask you something. He said, I know what you're going to ask me. He said, yes, I am. I spent my whole life believing in this stuff. And I'm not about to doubt it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm going down believing in Jesus. It's like, okay. All right. Just curious. I'm not knocking him. He's the greatest guy ever.
Right.
And here's the thing. All these people and these spirits and all this bullshit. I know, but you've been around them, LA is what I meant. All this, nobody's gotten back with anybody. I mean, I see these people out there crying in front of tombstones, and I think you need some major therapy. It just does not make sense to me. I can understand missing somebody, but just sit in front of a rock on top of a dead body crying, it's like you got major problems. But they've bought into the whole thing. And if you were really a true Christian, someone that believed the whole 9 yards, you should be crying tears of joy. Aren't they in a better place?
Right.
What are you fucking crying about out of sadness? Now, if somebody answers and says, my own selfishness, I miss them, that's a good answer. But but hardly anybody ever says that.
Right.
I know you did, Ella. Yeah. It was, hey, James. I mean, I wish it was true. I wish I could believe it. I may pay the ultimate price for it, but I don't think so. I'm going to be in the ground just like the fucking Bible toter, dead.
I'm going to be ashes.
That's a hell of a carbon footprint to leave.
Yeah.
2,300 degrees to incinerate bone.
Yeah. I hope I'm really dead.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, but if you're not, you're not, it's not like you're gonna. You may still be breathing. They thought you were dead, but it isn't going to be like you were going to get ready to go jogging.
I know. I've watched too many horror movies.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Yeah, for every 10 million people that die, there's one they go to fucking put the makeup on at the mortuary place and they wake up. Yeah, it's like yeah, fuck.
I saw that movie.
Yeah, I mean that happens from time to time. Yeah, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. I mean, I don't know, cremated. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'd try to. If I had my druthers, I'd like for a low carbon footprint. But in spreading the ashes, I think that's stupid. Plus, I think it's pollution. I know 2 pilots have killed themselves spreading ashes, crashed their fucking planes, spreading ashes. Everybody thinks, like, even when you're fucking around in airplanes and you're buzzing people like at a party and shit like that, you can't do that anymore. They'll really throw the book at you. But back in the day, you'd buzz parties, graduation, shit like that. People think you're going to be slow and low. I mean, yeah, you do want to be low. It's more of an effect, but you do not want to be slow. And both these stupid motherfuckers dumping these ashes were slow. They didn't even have the flaps. What the fuck are you thinking? They were probably worried about getting the door open. With the airplane going so fast, being able to push it open enough to, like, not have the ashes fly in the back seat. I bet it was something like that. But they both crashed, killed themselves.
Huh.
2 weeks later, they were spreading their ashes.
Yeah.
You just never know.
No.
No, that's true. You think about all the people before Jesus e-ticket. That's a good point. What happened to all the people prior to Jesus? Christianity. Where the fuck did they go? Yeah, if you were born as a young kid out in the fucking middle of nowhere in Mongolia, you wouldn't have the first fucking idea about Christianity. As a matter of fact, that was one of the big surprises with Columbus. Catholicism, had a lot of egg on their face over that. When Columbus reached the Americas, they had a whole new awakening. It's like, fuck, they used to tell that somehow, some way, everybody is exposed to Jesus Christ. Well, as it turns out, you didn't even know about this place. So how are they exposed to it? It's true.
Yeah.
I can't imagine taking all the tests to be a pilot and then go to a rookie. Yeah, no, yeah. You get fucking careless, man. They say, and there's an element of truth to this, you're the safest you'll ever be the day you get your pilot's license. And what they mean by that is it's like driver's ed. If you took me right down and said you get a driver's ed test in the morning, a test, and then they drive, I'd probably flunk the motherfucker. Been driving for 60 years? Something like that. I'd probably, all this bullshit, technical shit, hands on the wheel, 10 and 2, and all this fucking shit. I don't know any of that anymore. It's true that you're the safest the day you get your pilot because you're all boned up. You know what they're going to ask you. You're dotting every I, crossing every T. Then as time goes on, I'll tell you another interesting thing on crashes with airplanes is pilots get more experienced and they go into strange airports. They get lower and lower on their approaches. I'm talking about not instrument approaches, VFR approaches where the weather's good. Now, why does that happen? You get lower and lower. Running into shit. You don't stay high like you're supposed to until you get in the airport environment. You start getting low further out. It's a documented fact. Why? It's weird. You just don't think it's going to happen to you. Yeah, complacency. It's no kidding. It's true. You just don't think it's going to happen to you. I mean, it's easy to have that happen in an airplane, man. You're up there. It's quiet. It's fucking 2 degrees outside and you're in a warm cockpit. And it's smooth and beautiful and you're just buzzing along. It seems like a video game. It does. It looks like you're looking at a video game. You're just fucking, you can't believe you're in a real plane going through the air that fast. It's crazy. Like here, these planes here, they're at 25,000 feet climbing. They're in a cruise climb. They're going to Europe or South America, doing about 420 knots. You got people in airplanes doing 500 miles an hour, drinking a cocktail, watching a movie, sitting in a reclined seat on their way to Europe where they'll be there in 6 hours. That's insane.
Yeah.
Isn't it? All their shits and their luggage stored in the belly, eating dinners and ordering beers while you're going 500 something miles an hour. That's like nuts.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
It's
I look at
amazing.
Florida. Like I was just down in Florida last week, and Hilton Head's the same way. If you left Hilton Head for a month, if you go back there, you couldn't like get in your house because so much shit grows, vines, weeds. I mean, you can watch the grass grow down there in Florida too. And I can't imagine what the early explorers did going through Florida. I mean, it's like super thick. I don't know how you would just keep going through that shit all the way to Key West in the hot, no air conditioning, stagecoaches. I mean, these people were some real fucking troopers. Taking machetes and you go like a mile a day. What the fuck? Now we got AC and Perrier water and you name it. Just crazy, these early explorers. You can imagine like coming from Mexico and like making it to the Grand Canyon. Just looking over there and it's like, my God, you just wouldn't believe it. Or how about running into Niagara Falls as an Indian?
Oh, I know.
Around these streams and lakes, then you come across that damn thing. I mean, I can see why they thought like, places like that and thunderstorms were like gods. I'd have thought that shit too.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that too. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Or like a hurricane, you'd think for sure you fucked up somewhere to have that thing come and wipe you out.
I know it.
You pissed off somebody somewhere. And now
I know.
It doesn't matter whether you're a Christian, an atheist, a Jew, a Buddhist, that frickin' hurricane's taking them all out.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, the Florida, man, it's crazy. Hilton Head's the one that really surprises me, though. That's just one big, like, whoever, like, thought that I'm going to put houses here someday just had to have been mentally ill. Because it had to be just one overgrown, swampy, damp, bug-infested shithole with no bridge. So for somebody to actually, like, think of that and make it happen, it's just like, I really put them on a pedestal. Because it just doesn't even look believable. There's so much growing there.
Any desire to go to Florida. The only place I ever was, I had a changeover at the Miami airport going to the Bahamas. And that's all I saw of Miami was their airport.
Yeah, but when you're in that airport down, you can sit outside and watch the airplanes land in Miami. And you'll be there an hour before you see an American Airlines. It's like Air Colombia, Air Venezuela, Air Mexico. I'm not shitting you. You won't even think you're in the United States. You can walk around inside that terminal for an hour and not run into anybody that speaks English.
Really?
They'll announce your gate and all that shit in Spanish, Portuguese, and English.
Huh.
Miami's like not even being in the United States. No, I don't. Nope. I'm so far out of the flying loop, it's ridiculous. You always have a pilot's license, okay, once you get it, but you have to stay current. And I'm so far behind in that. I mean, if you said, well, I'd like to go flying, I don't know what I'd need to do. First, I'd need to go get another medical. And then I'd need to catch up on the airspace. God know how much they'd make me like take dual instruction to make sure I just, it's changed so much. I'm so far out of the loop and like flying is ridiculous.
I can see, Tom, I can see you like those movies I've watched where something happens to the pilot. And they say, is anyone a pilot on the plane? And then Tom would go, yeah, I am.
I think I could do that, but that's the easy part because, there you'd be like saving the day and all you're doing is like stick and rudder. You know how airplanes work. But the thing that would get me, if like you told me, it's like, okay, I want you to fly over to like New Haven, Connecticut. That's the shit that would get me. All this airspace and transitions, and it's all been redefined. And now they've got these, like these areas that you can't go near. Like if there's a presidential candidate or like a vice president in the area giving a speech, that's all protected airspace. They will bust your fucking ass for going in that. And there's just so much shit like that, particularly on the East Coast. Florida, even like 25 years ago, was a bitch to fly in. I mean, it's it's just congested. You know, you got commercial traffic. You got every fucking retired airline pilot in the world living down there flying. You got to be like looking your ass off constantly, even when you're VFR. It's busy, and it's gotten worse.
Yeah, I'm surprised with, so many airplanes in the sky. I'm surprised there aren't more crashing into each other.
No, they got that down to a science.
They do, and that is amazing.
I know.
To me. That is just amazing how they can do that.
I know. In the clouds, too.
I know.
No, I think that I don't know what a pilot's license costs. It's always been expensive. I think probably now a pilot's license probably costs you $10,000 between rental and instructors and all that shit. That'd be my guess. Flying's like, it's getting like Europe. Flying's getting to be for the rich, not for just the regular old guy.
I'm sorry, Virginia says the news would interview Tom and tell him he's a hero, and he would be like, "It's no big deal. Anyone would have done it."
Well, I'm telling you, believe it or not, that's not that big a deal. Is sticking with it. Believe it or not, that's the easy part. You know why? Because you would be talking to somebody, right? And they'd be telling you all the speeds and the flaps.
Right.
All you'd be doing is like you wouldn't be doing the hard shit, like knowing where the hell you are, making sure you're not running out of fuel. You'd be if all I had to do is like get it on the ground without killing people. Yeah, I think I could do that. But if you, like I said, if you told me to go to New Haven, Connecticut, that's where the real challenge is. I'd probably get shot out of fucking air 100 miles from here because the vice president was, at the Special Olympics, and I didn't know about it. See, in the old days, you'd always have these NOTAMs, notice to airmen. You check them, and it's like the VOR is out. They're putting new blacktop on a runway, but you didn't give a fuck about them. If you got there and the runway was closed, you landed somewhere else. But now with these new restricted areas, like you can't fly over nuclear plants, can't fly over open assemblies of people like stadiums. You can't go where politicians are. You can get in some major ass trouble for that shit. I mean, you just don't take off there and just when you get there, it's fucked up and you decide to go somewhere else. They will bust your ass. I mean, you really gotta like be up on this shit.
Oh God, I'm just picturing it in my mind. Tom would be so calm, and I'd be on that plane freaking out.
Yeah. Well, it's not that hard, man. Believe it or not, it's airspeed and pitch attitudes. Besides, I bet you somebody on an airliner, they could tell me how to plug in the autopilot and shoot the whole fucking approach. I could just like sit there like a fucking monkey. Yeah, I think that's more like, really, they could tell me how to like set it all up and just, just be sitting up there pushing the right buttons. Yeah, they do that shit.
Oh, I've watched so many plane disaster movies. I love those.
Yeah.
I watched a stupid one time. There was a bunch of zombies on the plane.
Yeah. Snakes on the plane. Hey, if you really think about it, though, I mean, if you don't like snakes and they scare you, I mean, what worse place you could be than in a tube with a bunch of venomous snakes crawling around the floor?
Oh, Jesus, I would drop dead.
I mean, it's a pretty damn good idea for a horror movie.
I never watched that movie because I don't like snakes, and I knew I've never seen it. No,
it'd be like being in a jail cell with like rattlers and shit. Snake, an airplane would be the worst, though. I mean, they could be like up in the baggage things or down around your feet, crawling over the back seats. And a snake is really creepy for being on an airplane. I think it'd be like a scary.
Yeah, the original airplane movie. Yeah. That was so funny.
Yeah, it was a good movie. That was a good movie.
Oh, it makes me want to watch it. Yeah, it's so corny now, but
it's corny. That was funny though.
Yeah, but it's funny.
I mean, it depends on what you're flying to. But I think they could talk anybody down as long as you just like didn't freak out.
They couldn't talk me down.
I bet you they could. If you knew you were going to die unless you listened and like tried to, did what they said, I bet you could pull it together.
Yeah, well,
You might break
a
down for
big
like 5 minutes.
747.
Yeah.
Oh my
You might break down for a little
Jesus.
bit, then you get it together. Then you'd realize as you were sitting there sobbing on the floor that you better get your ass together and land this fucking you're all going to be dead. You'd snap out of it. I think there's very few people that would just, just get on the floor and crawl up in a fetal position when they knew there wasn't anybody else there that could do it any better. Yeah, at least you got a shot at it. When you take, and I take people flying.
Those little booze bottles, I'd be chugging those things.
Yeah. You take people flying and like you'll be flying around. It's like you say you want to fly for a little while. And it's like, yeah. Well, in an airplane, it's like kind of mushy sometimes. Like, when you're in a car, you turn the wheel, you go around the corner and shit like that. Or in an airplane, it's like a little sloppy. Sometimes it seems like you're not exactly steering it like you're in a car because you're in like mushy air. And that's what freaks people out. You'll say, you want to fly a little bit? It's like, sure. So they're flying along. Then you hit a little like, it's a little rough or a little windy. And they say, here, you take it. It scares them. Because for a moment there, they think it's not turning like they're used to in a motorcycle or a car or a tractor. It's like mushy and it scares them. It's weird. It's crazy. There were a couple times I've been flying where I would be like over a bridge or you go into a place and the buildings were higher than you. And I would like for a second there, like get like a little like scared. And the minute I moved that control yoke, just touched it, made it go up a little or down, it went right away. Weird. And it's just something with your brain, that once you realize that you're controlling this thing, but when you were like doing that under certain circumstances, like, God, I remember looking down, like straight down sometimes. One time I did it over the Mackinac Bridge, looking straight down. That's a big, tall, high bridge. And here I'm above it. And it looks like you're not moving because you're circling. And it gave me scared me a little bit. And then I leveled out and it went right away. And I know I talked to other pilots. They said the same thing. Some pilots get very nervous when they get near the ground. I always felt super comfortable near the ground and not so comfortable way high up where everything looks small. Weird. It's mine, it's crazy. I mean, look at these wingsuit fuckers or these people that ski down these fucking giant mountains where there's like 2 feet wide and nobody's even skied on it before. There's no way I do that. Some people they just don't get scared like you'd think.
No.
Then other people, have, phobias about spiders and snakes and all sorts of shit. It paralyzes them.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, just different. My mom had claustrophobia, closed in spaces. A lot of people can't go into an MRI. You're in this tube and it's making all this noise. Even when I go in an MRI, I shut my eyes the whole time.
That doesn't bother me. Yeah.
Could you open your eyes in an MRI?
I don't remember, Tom.
And it's like 6 inches from your eyes to like the top of the tube you're in. Yeah, I mean, I don't give myself a chance to, because if you did freak out, you can't even like get out of there. You're like in a cigar tube. I don't want to experience it. Just shut my eyes.
I'm not claustrophobic. I'm not claustrophobic, though, I don't think.
How about if they put you in a straitjacket?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been in one, so I don't know.
Yeah. You have to talk to Michelle. If you talk to her, yeah.
No, I haven't seen her around.
Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah, I have not seen her around.
She's chained to a fucking bed somewhere.
She probably found a boyfriend.
I hope she did. Boy, is he in for a surprise.
Yeah, she wanted one so bad,
I know. But she wants to take care of her while she just sits home and does nothing.
Right. Yeah, well.
You know, Murph
If that's
asked about
what you want.
Yeah, right. Good for her.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
got to be some old pervert out there that's what he wants.
Yeah. Someone to take care of.
Yeah, did you hear about the guy that got dragged into the MRI?
No.
Yeah, black guy wearing a big gold chain. Sucked him right in there and killed him.
Who did what?
This happened about a week ago. So black
Somebody
guy had
wa-
a big, you know, they're magnets. They're big, giant super magnets, right? And he
Right.
wasn't supposed to be in there. Probably in there fucking stealing something. And
Oh my God.
his ass right up against there and fucking killed him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, probably should.
Hmm.
But you know, that magnet's so fucking strong. I mean, this would be like, you know, a fucking 747 using it as a window fan. You know, flood your ass like a fucking pancake.
I don't
Yeah.
think that'd be a
You didn't
good
read
way
it?
to go.
Yeah, it was a black guy. You know, of course, they're going to sue.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, they are. Hopefully, I don't know. Yeah, black guy is black guy. Big gold chain. You know, you're not even supposed to be near that shit with any. I know, it sounds like a joke. I know. I know.
I don't mean to laugh. That's
No,
a horrible way to die. But it does sound like a joke.
It really does.
He was in a restricted area he shouldn't have,
Yeah, of course.
from what I read.
Yeah, he
Oh.
was. Yeah, I think he was in there fucking trying to steal something.
And so, what, he got in a fight and somebody put him in there?
No, motherfucker was just on. It drug it. You know, it's a super magnet. I mean, this is no fucking around.
Oh, it pulled him in?
Yeah, pulled him in. Yeah.
Well, you have to be on a thing.
What do you mean?
What? Well, you lay down and then that little bed goes inside.
No, this wasn't any shit like that. The motherfucking thing was on for. Why is it on and nobody in there? You know, you got.
Yeah, that's strange.
They're looking for purses. That's what I think. Anyway, the goddamn thing's on, right? He wasn't like laying down going into the motherfucker. This son of a bitch, once it fucking got in distance to that fucking fake gold chain, it tried to bring his ass to the side.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Of course, the family's devastated. Yeah,
Never wear jewelry.
No, you're not
when you
supposed
go
to
to
wear
the
jewelry.
hospital. No.
No, I mean, he wasn't supposed to be in that fucking room. Now, instead of getting, 10 million, they're going to get 5 million. But it does seem like a joke. Yeah.
God, that's terrible.
I just hope it got him before he was able to produce children.
Stop.
Really, man? You want that motherfucker putting kids into the world? It's fucking stupid. And I don't think they lied about him not. When you're stealing fucking.
Yeah, but I want to know, there may be fault. Why was that machine on if nobody was in there?
Who gives a fuck? God damn it, you are from Washington.
No, stop. I am not a representative from Washington.
This, do you know what fucking keep out means? Do you know when you see a sign that says keep out?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to stay out of there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, fake gold chain. No, it wasn't. Yeah, he did. Of course, he had a fake gold chain. 20 pounds. Fuck yeah. It tried to take.
A real one isn't magnetic, really?
No. It tried to bring his ass to the side. You got the hole you go in, right, when you're laying down.
Uh-huh.
This snatched his ass about 15 feet away and tried to bring him to the side.
Now, I wonder, Tom, I've never had one with I have a titanium hip replacement. Could I go in one of those?
I don't think titanium is attracted to, is magnetic, is it? Because it's an alloy.
I don't know.
I don't think it is.
There's
no iron in it. I don't think titanium's. Can anybody look that up, titanium? No,
I
I
was
don't think so.
curious
Yeah.
because I haven't had an MRI since my
You know,
hip.
that's just, I bet too. You know, they show a picture of him fucking, 30 years ago. His fucking blood sugar was probably through the roof.
Okay.
He got done fucking drinking a double milkshake. They're making it look like just some innocent, like great fucking guy in good shape got murdered by a fucking MRI. I don't buy it. And like I said, he wasn't in there.
Right.
Yeah, titanium is non-ferrous. No, it won't matter.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Fillings in your teeth, same thing. No, fillings, it's not enough metal. That's another scam where they wanted to replace fillings in people's mouths.
Well, I have to worry about that.
No, good for you. You don't. I mean, why not? I mean, be grateful for things you don't need to worry about.
Oh, I know.
I mean, teeth are expensive. They say like a full set of teeth now, implants is like $70,000.
Oh, isn't that ridiculous? Who would spend the money, even if I had 70 grand?
I wouldn't pay $70,000 for a 10-inch.
Oh my God! There's so much more you could do with 70 grand. Now, if I was in my 20s or something, looking for a man or something, maybe. But shit, now, that's ridiculous.
I'd have paid $70,000 for a 10-inch cock in my 20s.
Oh yeah, and you could have been in the movies.
Yeah, it's all exaggerated too.
Oh God,
it's all myth too, like Johnny Wad and all that shit. There's nobody that has a 10-inch cock ever. It's a myth. I mean, it's bigger than the rest. It's not 10 inches. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, I know.
We used to joke. What did we say? 9. We used to joke about. You even said.
I don't know why men always have such a thing about that. Why they have to measure it. What the hell? Who cares?
You care.
No, I don't.
Yeah, bullshit, you don't. If you'd have had,
please.
If you'd have been lucky enough to have one of those Chippendales come home and he'd have pulled down his pants and had a 2-inch pecker, you'd have been disappointed.
I've had Chippendales in the past.
I'm talking about with a 2-inch pecker.
It'd still be good looking.
Really? You could get over that.
I could. Oh yeah.
You're talking like Rita now.
No, I could though.
You could be
with a good-looking Chippendale guy.
And he had a 2-inch pecker.
You can always make do.
Yeah, you'll never get the straight answer out of women for that. It matters, Stephanie.
It matters more to men than it does women. We could take a poll right now.
Yeah,
we could take a poll of the men and women in here and see how many.
No, we don't need to take a poll. I know the answers to everything.
Oh, of course, I forgot.
First of all, women lie about it. It's just one of these deep-seated things with women that it's almost like
not all women.
No, I'm talking in general. In
general,
prior men, how big were they? They don't remember. It didn't matter. But if you're friends with them and you go out drinking or something, and you really get them to tell the truth, it's just like a ladylike thing. It's not etiquette. It's not diploma. I don't really understand it, but women fucking lie about it. But women that I've been friends with, that were really tight with, knew everything about them, right? They all appreciated a big cock. I'm not talking about some Ron Jeremy, Johnny Holmes, but I know plenty of women that were disappointed by guys with little peckers.
Oh, okay.
They had no motivation to lie to me.
Right.
It mattered. I know women that were really into guys, but they were just too small. It turned them on. Look at Tina. She's admitting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But most women, look at porno movies and look at, male enhancement. Do you ever see billboard signs or pop-ups on your phone, how to make your Peter smaller? course not. It's how to make it bigger. Bigger is where it's at. Look at women's breasts. Do you see billboards going down? Get your 36 firm double D's whittled down to an A cup for $5,000. Fuck no. It's the other way. I mean, who's shitting who? Bigger's better. It's just the way it is. I told Michelle, and I thought this was excellent advice. Michelle's a cute girl. And if she had a pair of 36 double D's, she'd have had a guy long ago. It matters that much. I'm not saying it's everything and you can't be a good person. And I'm not suggesting women get it. I'm just saying overall, in general, bigger is better. Nobody in Hustler, Gent, Playboy, or any of the other dirty magazines bragged about being the home of the A cups.
Well, I'm just glad I'm past all that. I don't have to worry.
I agree. Now, this is one of the things that comes with being older that,
Right.
That you don't give a fuck about anymore.
And I know, and it's wonderful.
No, but it's not as wonderful as when you were getting it in your 20s.
Yeah, 47 years ago.
Yeah, but it's not as wonderful. I mean, luckily, just think if you had the same desires at your age as you did when you'd have killed yourself by now.
Oh no, I'd be having to find gross old men probably.
Yeah, you really would. But isn't it interesting how, you talk more, see, you're honest. You talk more like a younger guy does about females than an older woman does about men. I mean, if you quiz most people your age, they're looking for kindness and manners and civility and etiquette. Where,
right.
That ain't going to do shit for you. You still like looking.
Oh yeah, I'm not looking. I mean, I
mean, there's no guy no guy that isn't young and good looking is going to charm their way into your life.
Oh, never.
No, that's it. But there's a lot of women your age that, all they want is someone that treats them nice. Big beer gut, hairy ass, bitch tits.
Oh yeah, that's like, well, I had that neighbor that this young girl, she lived with her baby, told me that Mike, who used to live here, he liked me. Oh God, some old man that lived by himself. I talked to him once in a while outside and shit, and I was like, oh, he likes me? Yeah, well, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, but you're like, you think kind of like a guy.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're no guy that is just kind and nice and funny and honest. That ain't gonna do shit to get your panties wet.
No, nothing.
No, right.
Not anymore.
If you had like a really, like the kind of guy you said you liked when you were young, thick head of hair, great body, danced as a Chippendale part-time. If he wanted to come over and have tea and shit, you'd be all fucking over it. Even at this age.
I don't know, Tom, because I would know. I mean,
you still appreciate good looks. And if a guy isn't good looking, there's zero chance. If he is, there's
and I'm old and not good looking anymore, so it's never gonna happen.
But I'm telling you, you undersell yourself.
Yeah, but it's never gonna happen, and I know that. So
I'm telling you, I told you this before. If you got on OnlyFans, there's got to be somebody somewhere that loves seeing you nude.
Oh no, Tom! Oh God! Oh my God, Tom!
Yeah, no, there's fetish shit. Fetish shit isn't like, but that kind of person that would want to see this, I don't want to have anything to do with them because they're sick. Even if he's paying you. Even if he's paying, what do you give a fuck? If he's paying you $500 an hour?
Oh my God, they would really be desperate. Jesus.
No, but it's fetish shit. It may not be the traditional bathing suit beauty. But I'm
That
telling
just
you,
grosses me out totally.
I went to that. I went to that horror house out in Paul Rump, Nevada one time. I took a flight instructor. My nephew just got out of rehab, and I thought I'd treat him to a couple blowjobs.
Oh God!
So I took him out to the fucking chicken ranch out in Paul Rump, Nevada, outside of Las Vegas. And believe me, I was all up for getting a blowjob myself. I was really looking forward to it. But by then, I was pretty seasoned. I'd been around. I knew what I liked. And if I was paying for it, it better be something like really good, like, college cheerleader, knockout body librarian, some shit like that. And when I got there, the way it works is you go in and a security guard brings out like 50 women and they stand in front of you and they turn around and all the shit. And honestly, it's not like I'm particular. And I looked at them, none of them really did it for me. I thought there's no fucking way I'm paying any of these damn women. They're too old, not that great. They weren't like the girl next door. So I didn't go. I just talked with the security guard the whole time, but my nephew did, and my pilot guy did. They just like the best thing in the world. But I was thinking about this today, driving for some reason. I think there are a lot of people out there in this world that just look at sex as easy. You just have it or you don't. And there's lots of people out there that don't know what good sex is.
Right.
They just don't.
No, they don't.
Yeah, you believe that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do too. And I think there's plenty of people out there that just by having sex, they think that's all there is to it. They have no standard.
Right.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I really think that's the truth. And like this pilot and my nephew, they weren't that experienced, and they just thought it was worth every damn dime. They thank me to this day for treating them to that.
Yeah. Huh.
I think too, like, strippers, porn, actors and shit. I bet that's like the worst sex you could ever have. It's all
Why don't they have places where women can go? I always wondered that.
Because women don't need to go anywhere. You can go to the store, the gas station. You can rake your lawn.
No, that's not necessarily true.
You got a chance to cock wherever you want.
No, that's not true.
What stage? What stage of life?
Right now.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I think you could get laid tonight if you wanted to.
I don't think so, but I don't want to.
No, but you're lucky. Because just think if you wanted to and you couldn't.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I mean, what would be worse than that?
Or if I wanted a husband and I couldn't find anyone.
Yeah, right. See, I mean,
yeah.
I know I got a fucking porn addiction, but I'm fine with it because it saved me a lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah, but everybody has their own things, Tom.
No, I know, but it saved me a lot of bullshit, man, because let's say I liked like having sex like more than watching porn, I'd probably have a fucking girlfriend.
Oh, you would have one, sure.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so I'm really, and in a fucked up, mentally ill way. I'm like great.
And then all the shit that goes with it.
Yeah, right. It's true.
I know.
And it's a fucked up way of looking at it, but I think a guy like me, I think it's benefited. I mean, even when I was younger, I had like good-looking girlfriends and stuff, wife, and I couldn't wait to fucking drop them off to go watch some porn, even though they were really attractive. And attractive doesn't always like get it with like performance. You know this. You had to have some good-looking guys that were just fucking duds, didn't you?
Oh, of course, yeah.
But would you rather have a good-looking Chippendale guy that was just kind of in bed, or like a plain guy that just throttled you that you couldn't wait to get some more?
The plain guy.
Yeah, that's how I am.
Yeah.
I see these like Miss Americas and shit, and I think to myself, what a waste of time. I want to talk to the Waffle House waitress or the cleaning lady.
Right.
Yeah, that's fucking right. See, that's why I know you know what you're talking about. And that's why Arnold Schwarzenegger fucked the maid. You can't tell me a guy that was a Terminator could have had all the young pussy he wanted. But he went with performance. And I bet he locked horns with that more than once. Not that good looking, not educated, low of the rung as far as status, but fucked his goddamn Terminator brains out. She probably put one of those fucking helmets and shit he wore as a Terminator and pegged him.
Oh yeah, she probably thought he was going to leave his wife for her too.
He probably would have if it wouldn't have, if it wasn't for the politics. But when he dropped his guard so low that he's actually having orgasms inside the maid, it must have been some fantastic sex. He just let loose and thought if it happens, it happens. And you know what? It happened.
Yep, it did.
When Maria Shriver found out, he didn't give a fuck. That was dead in his already. I mean, if you're fucking around and, you shouldn't be doing it and you give a fuck about, you can still love your wife and have affairs. But when you're starting to like do that kind of shit, I got an idea it was just self-defeating behavior. And he thought if she gets pregnant, this will break up my fucking relationship with Maria. And that's exactly what it did. So it could have been, as sad as it seems, mission accomplished. But I bet
you never know what's behind it.
No, I bet he still jacks off thinking about her. For all we know, they hook up now that he's divorced.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that'll do that.
I mean, you have a kid with somebody,
Yeah, I mean, that's just, unless he was drunk or high. But I get an idea. It was just so like good to him compared to that dead old sex with his wife that he just fired away. And, guys are, I mean, the Catholics, they say they don't like birth control, but they'll suggest the rhythm method, which is what? A form of birth control. It's not a very good one. Better than nothing.
Right.
But, guys aren't exactly very good judges. All it takes is one of those sperm to make that swim, and you're fucked.
Yeah.
And the guys aren't very, especially when you're drinking. I mean, you probably, fucking, you don't know what, fuck. You have like you're running into shit, stubbing your toes, smashing your fingers in car doors, and like you're thinking this withdrawal is going to work. Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh, she said he was, I never heard that. She would, yeah, but that'd be just like her to say that. I mean, to me, she looks manly. All those women, Donald Trump's wife, Brooke Shields. I mean, to me, they look like Jeff Bezos' new wife. To me, they look like they ought to have dicks or they had dicks at one time. They don't look totally feminine to me. And even Tom Brady's ex-wife, she looked like she should have had a dick. That's what I think.
Oh, that Giselle?
Oh, yeah. She lacks femininity to me. I don't think she looks feminine. She looks like kind of manly. Donald Trump's wife, too. I mean, she looks trans to me.
Oh, no.
You don't think
she doesn't. I love her. No.
I bet she's a bitch.
Oh, I bet she is. I love it.
I bet she hasn't fucked him since the third date.
I bet you not.
I think she's smart enough to realize she doesn't have to, especially after he got caught paying off the B-rated porno star with campaign.
Right.
But, if you read blogs and shit like that, it looks like he likes getting like peed on and shit, Trump. Fetish shit.
Ow. Tom, they're trying to say anything about him. Come on.
This is before now. But if you look at him, you think the women that he would have access to, why are you fucking around with some old has-been, old B porno movie star and getting caught paying her off to not talk? It's fetish shit. You can't tell me he didn't have access to better looking women, but they weren't willing to do this kinky shit. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm just saying, when you look at who he chose to get involved with and eventually get busted, it makes you wonder. All these guys that have these like affairs, the women aren't what you'd expect. Jeff Bezos, I mean, even Bill Gates, who, as it turns out, I guess he's a big ass grabber in the office. I mean, he seems like kind of a nerdy fucking guy.
But I mean, look at them. I mean, so gross looking.
You think so?
Oh my God. that Bezos is so homely.
Yeah, he's strange looking. He looks like an alien.
Oh my God. And Gates, oh my God, he's so homely too.
Yeah, but see, you're just not the type personality that could be turned on by success, money, and intelligence. You know, if you don't have a thick head of hair and big pecs and muscular arms, you're fucked with you. But there's other women that could get turned on just like you do over a Chippendale with a poem written to them or a fucking flower pressed to put in a book or some corny shit like that. It's funny how you win your way to women's hearts. There's guys that like screw lots of women for work in the Special Olympics. Just like encouraging like handicapped people.
I don't know.
No, they do.
I don't think about that shit. So
no, but that's why I said you think more along the lines of a male than you do like a female. Because you quiz a lot of women your age and they're really concerned about how kind they are, if they're honest, if they're a good person. They're not really hung up into like a thick head of hair, pecs, muscular arms, abs, fucking grinding their hips, the Chippendale.
well, I just don't want some old man to take care of.
But the only way to get in your pants, at least historically, was that you had to be an attractive male physically. Nobody was going to write you nobody was going to write you fuck you.
I don't know. I dated this one guy for 2 years. He wasn't that attractive, but
he was a lot younger.
I mean, we had really good sex.
Yeah, but he was 10 years younger.
Yeah, he was 10 years younger.
Fucking the hell out of you. No, I'm not saying you never made an exception. No, but if he'd have been your age, you probably wouldn't have touched him with a 10-foot pole.
I wonder whatever happened to him.
He probably went trans.
Just stop. He's probably gay.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Tom.
That's a question when I'm talking to women that I'm friends with, I pose that to them, and that really shuts them the fuck up every time. Like if you were in love with a guy, you really liked him and everything was going great. He gave you 20 orgasms a night and he had a good job and he was funny and he checked every box. And then one night you get drunk and you're talking about skeletons in your closet and he tells you that he sucked at least 20 dicks in his life.
That would kind of change things, I think.
Even though it happened in the past.
I don't know. He could have been curious.
20 times?
I don't know, Tom. I'm glad it never happened.
No, you're glad it's never happened because it is kind of thought-provoking. I mean, it makes you really fucking wonder. I thought that too. I mean, I've asked guys like, this has happened. Like if you go, there's plenty of guys nowadays with this trans shit and these fucking hormone treatments and shit. You're really hard pressed sometimes, especially, and I'm talking sober. God knows when you're drunk and it's dark, about guys finding out later that the blowjob they got was actually from a guy, not a girl. How much that would affect your mind. I mean, it's happened. I mean, that really, it's thought provoking. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's take for an example, like the guy of your dreams, he checks every box, the best sex you ever had in your life. And you find out that it's trans, that it really was a woman that's now a man, but the sex was good. Would that end the relationship with you?
Yes.
It would, for sure.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, it would.
And what is it that turns you off about that? Because you didn't know about it until they laid that on you. Why? What would bother you about that? Is it just a moral implication, or
no? Because I think they've got a screw loose.
You do?
I think it's a mental illness.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't affect you. I mean, they were banging your lights out.
Sure does. I don't want some nut around me.
But what if it was in their past? It happened 20 years before they met you.
No, it still would make a difference, Tom. What about you?
Yeah,
How would you feel if you were with a woman for a long time and then you found out she used to be a man?
Oh, God.
Yeah, tell me. You answer the question.
It bothered me.
Yes, it would, of course. So why shouldn't it bother a woman too?
Yeah, fuck. I'm asking. I don't know.
Yeah.
But there are people that would. How about this then? So how about it's a good-looking guy that wasn't trans, that just sucked one dick 20 years before they met you?
Oh God, Tom. I don't know.
Could you get over it?
I don't know. I don't know if I could or not.
Now, Fake says it's
I'd probably introduce them to.
No, it's not dishonesty because it happened before they met them. They met her. It's not. They didn't. They just during a moment. This is why I say, and there's a lot of evidence to support this. James would be devastated. There's a lot of evidence to support this. That keep your mouth shut. Don't tell people things that happened in your past. All it does is relieve some kind of guilt you had. It doesn't do the relationship any good.
No, it doesn't. It sure doesn't. I don't think the past even matters. Why bring it up?
Well, if it did, if they got their sex changed, matters then.
Yeah.
But you think it'd be a real? I think. Look, when you're in relationships with people, you can't say that it's the dishonesty. If you're with someone long enough, you're going to catch him lying about something. Just the fucking mind. It's how major the lie is. Well, I'll tell you what women lie about too. They lie about men hitting on them and people flirting because they know it'd drive you fucking nuts. So they just lie about it. Guys, they do because they know no good's going to come out of it. And the best thing to do is just not let you know.
Right.
I mean, weren't you in relationships with guys when other guys came on to you? You didn't go home, tell them about it because no good would come out of it. You just played it off and nothing happened and that was good enough in your mind. You know? Yeah, but honeybee, I think you do that. I mean, that's like Pretty Woman. That was such a great part of that movie, I thought. And that it's true. I mean, all things start out good. And then you use negative shit when you get in an argument. You say like things you shouldn't.
Right.
Because you know about them. You know, promiscuity, that kind of thing. You know, I know some guys, at least this is a long time ago, but they just couldn't have got over like marrying someone that wasn't a virgin. But I don't think the average guy is going to know anyway. Probably.
Yeah.
Do you? I don't think the average guy. Yeah, I don't either. So you might as well just like, well, see, now you're going to have to lie. It's complicated. These are like issues that come up in relationships all the time, especially you can imagine you're young, you're just not out in the world long enough to do a bunch of like shit you're not proud of. And then like, can you imagine like dating in your 50s or 60s? You would have to be smart enough to just not ask any of this shit and just assume there's like a whole Pandora's box full of shit you just assume not know about.
Well, yeah, when you get to be our age, my God, I mean, why would you bring up everything you've done in the past 40 years ago?
Yeah, it's stupid. Self-disclosure.
Why would you bring it up now? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. But I got an idea. I mean, I didn't really date when I got older. So I never really had this issue as I was older. But when you're young, like you don't know anything. You're believing everything's special and going to last forever. And you have discussions then that you know better than to have now. You know goddamn well if somebody's like 60 years old There's got to be like, 500 pages of shit you just assume not knowing about. But there are some people that can just move on. They could care less what happened in the past. I asked Marty that one day. It's like, the women you were involved in or married to now, do you care how much dick they had before they met you? He said it didn't bother him a bit because he didn't know them then, which I think is probably a healthy way to look at it.
Yeah.
But I think smart women have a way of just, calming the seas, finding a way out tactfully, and letting them know in a subtle, polite way. It's none of your fucking business. They'll say some shit. Well, I don't ask you about what you did. It just is all like negative stuff. But in the same token, you're kind of wondering what you're getting into. And sometimes you do ask things that you probably shouldn't, that are none of your business, but you want to know, so you ask. I'm just glad I skipped that whole part. See, James, it doesn't bother James a bit. That shit used to drive me fucking nuts. It really did. I don't know whether it was just like, fuck, I don't know why. Weird how, different people think different ways. But, that's one thing I learned through like interviewing prostitutes. And that is that, you can get to a point where the person female in your life, you're fine with her going out and making money, banging 10 different guys a day because it pays the dope bill. And you just wouldn't think a male could like ever get over that, but they do. They struggle with it a week or two, but after a while,
that's addiction, though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
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 No, see, LA said she'd never tell a little. You're smart. That's a smart way of doing it.
Oh, my dirt. I know. I've told a lot, but I still have shit, too, that I would never tell either.
You wouldn't?
No.
But, sometimes I think that, too, that's just like it's really not dirt. It's just a life experience.
Yeah. Stupid shit when you're young.
I mean, it didn't seem like dirt at the time.
No, it's fun as hell.
Yeah, exactly right. Fun as hell.
Yeah.
I think I used to be like the most jealous guy in the world. Really.
Yeah.
I wish I wasn't.
I've had a few of those too.
Yeah, I don't know why.
And that just does not work at all.
No, it's not a good attribute, that's for sure. But I've had crazy jealous women too. It drive you fucking nuts.
Oh, yeah.
They just can't believe when you're not with them that you're not screwing somebody. I mean,
yeah.
It's like a mental illness, Yeah, jealousy can ruin it. But I've had women that get mad at their spouses because they don't seem to get jealous. So which is it? I mean, is there
well,
something
I think you outgrow the jealousy thing, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that comes when you're young, but when you get older, it goes away. Well, I guess maybe some people it doesn't go away. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny phenomenon, you know what I mean? Yeah, but I don't think you can automatically. I don't think that I would say that everybody that's jealous is automatically insecure. I mean, I think that's like a simplified way of summing it up. And I'm sure there are people that are insecure that are jealous, but I bet you money there's people out there that aren't insecure at all that are still jealous. So it isn't like one and all. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. They for some reason, I guess
I think it's just the way their mind works.
Don't have confidence in yourself. I don't know. I don't know what that would be.
It's the way their mind works. I was reading this thing in this book the other night where like they have this thing they have it a lot of places now, the Sears Tower. They have it in the Empire State Building, where there's a big glass thing that's clear, like a balcony, and it's all see-through glass. And you can walk out on it and look down, see the buildings. And there's people, you can be standing there, right? And this thing's, built of like super strong. It's never going to fall off, super safe. You can see 20 people on there standing on it, and you know that it's not going to fall off, but you'd never go on it yourself. It's that kind of thing on how certain people's minds work. Now, if there's 20 people standing on it, and they're jumping up and down, having fun and looking down, and what if this fell off? And you're seeing that, and it's been up there 20 years, and you're still afraid to do it. It's that kind of way the mind works. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I can see jealousy. Like if you had let's say, for example, a spouse that cheated. Well, how could you ever get over that?
Well,
And some people do, but I think that would make me more not jealous, but like, okay, where is he? What is he doing? I mean, I don't know how couples stay together when one has cheated.
Well, I think they go to therapy, and they're convinced along the way that they're the reason they cheated. They weren't giving them enough attention.
Yeah, you'd have to do something to stay
something
together.
Like that. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Because your trust would be gone. I mean, how could you ever trust your spouse again?
Well, if you were a Christian, you'd forgive them.
Well, I'm not then.
Or
I could never.
I went to marriage counseling one time, and I ended up getting a fucking therapist on the side. It's like, look, you're pissing in the fucking wind. I am not paying you $150 fucking dollars an hour for you to try to get me to agree to something I don't know. I don't want to do anymore. This fucking marriage is not getting saved, period. Understand that. It's true. You're not going to bullshit me into fucking thinking something I'm trying to get out of, that I'm misunderstanding anything. I've lived this life, dumb fuck, and I want out.
Right.
But, that kind of thing, So, but it's just interesting to, why people do what they do.
Yeah.
Open marriages, that drive me fucking nuts. Open marriages.
Yeah.
The wife just goes out for 3 days and bangs other guys. That would drive me fucking crazy.
Yeah.
People do it. And I think, people get bored. You're right about that, Tina. But I think if you hang in there with the relationships, I mean, this idea that, they just get stronger and better and stay the same interest level through 50 years. If you live long enough, they do. I mean, you can't talk to a golden wedding anniversary when they're both about ready to die and ask them for any advice, because they forgot all the bad shit. They're all half dead. They've made it somehow, some way for 50 years. Everybody had a big party for them. They're the worst people in the world you could talk to. Because, that does happen. Before you know it, you go through like a 15-year period where you didn't have any options. You stayed together, and now you're having a party, even though like half the time you were together was miserable. You left, but it just didn't work out for either one of you. I'm not saying there aren't relationships that are legit that happen like that. I just don't know of any personally. But if you weather the storm, if you're both 90 degrees like Gene Hackman and his wife, I mean,
right. That was a weird deal too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was, man. I mean, I don't think they got murdered or anything, but what are the chances of
them both dying?
Yeah, him dying makes sense. He had a lot of health issues, but her dying from something that was in like mouse turds.
Yeah, I still think, I don't know. That's just a weird deal.
Yeah, weird. They sounded like kind of strange anyway, though.
Oh, yeah. Weren't they recluse and everything?
Yeah. I can understand being famous and turning into a recluse. I know there was some kind of lawsuit going on with the survivors.
Mm.
But she was a clerk at a health club he went into. That's how he met her. And just like Jeff Bridges, he married some waitress he met. They're still married.
Yep. I like him. He's a good actor.
Yeah, he seems like a good guy. He was battling some kind of cancer. Yeah, Murph, it probably will be. Yep. Good night. He was battling some kind of cancer.
Oh,
I don't know how he's doing. It did age him, though he's getting up there anyway. There's a guy with a great head of hair. Jeff Bridges.
yeah. I like his movies.
Good actor, yeah. I mean, he wasn't
Yeah.
like a movie guy, but I mean, he was good in his movies. Seems like a good guy.
Yeah, he does. You don't hear any dirt about him.
You don't hear him like going nuts on the phone, leaving
Oh, I know it.
Mel Gibson.
I know.
I bet he was impossible to live with. Mel Gibson.
Oh, yeah, he's a nut.
Yeah, and he seemed crazy, especially when he gets drinking. And how's this Bruce Willis doing?
Oh, I guess he's real bad.
Okay. What's he got,
I
dementia?
don't think. Yeah,
He was
he's got it
another
real bad.
He was another heavy cocaine user.
Yeah. Yep. I think everybody was back then.
Yeah,
I
Michael
was
J. Fox.
even.
Yeah, but you don't show any signs of dementia.
No, not yet. I do have, little things that, I do, or, that, yeah, but no, I don't think so, Tom.
Yeah, I'd be curious on them if that ran in their family anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never quite understood how he got that famous anyway. And I never thought Demi Moore was attractive. I didn't.
No, but her old movies were good.
They were?
Yeah. She was in all those old teen movies, St. Elmo's Fire, and all those 80 movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy the
And
money they make.
some of her newer ones were pretty good. G.I. Jane was pretty good.
It's crazy the money they get paid for that stuff, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you don't
It
make a
is.
movie for 30 years and they're still have private jets and stuff.
Yeah, well, now, because everything's on TV now, no one goes to the movies anymore.
Oh, is that how it is?
Yeah, most of the movies that come out, a month later, they're on Netflix or something.
A lot of stuff skips the movies too. It goes right to, YouTube or something.
Oh, yeah. Or these movie channels. And a lot of these actors are on these, like movies, made for Netflix or Hulu.
Yeah, who's really starting to look older is losing his looks is Tom Cruise. Not Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking old.
Tom Cruise is looking older too.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that?
Yeah, but I still think he looks good.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
And were you ever a Johnny Depp fan?
Not really. I never went so gaga over Johnny Depp like a lot of women.
Yeah, I could never really quite figure that out.
Yeah, I really wasn't. I liked some of his movies and stuff, but I was never gaga over him, no.
Right, yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, he's looking old too.
Oh, yeah, he's overseas because of all that Diddy stuff.
Yeah,
He
Diddy.
took off.
Has anybody heard anything about Trump pardoning Diddy? I bet he does.
No.
I bet he will.
Oh, I don't think he will, Tom.
I bet he's pardoned worse scumbags.
Yeah, but I don't think he will, no.
You don't?
That'd be a big Democratic move. He won't, no.
Yeah. I'll bet he does. I mean, he really, I thought he really must have had good attorneys, or it just wasn't that great of a case. If I had to guess, I think the jurors didn't believe the people they got to testify against him. I bet you that's what happened. They just came across as a bunch of, people with no credibility, partiers, hangers-oners, and they didn't believe him.
Party animals.
Yeah, the real good
Yeah.
shit he got acquitted of. But he still could get 20 years. I'll be curious, because there's
Oh
sentencing
yeah.
guidelines.
Yeah. He still could get. Yeah. He still could get. I still think he's going to get. He's going to get some time. That's for sure.
I say if he gets time, he's going to get pardoned.
Yeah, I don't think so. We'll see, though. I might have to eat my words, but
Because here's one other reason too. It's New York where he was convicted, and Trump hates New York, and he's already pardoned bigger crooks, the mayor of Detroit, the governor of Illinois. So there's nothing to suggest. Why wouldn't you get more black votes, more black support?
I don't know.
Worse people. And you make New York look bad because he's already got a boner against New York for convicted him of what he thought was bullshit. So anything he can throw their way, I'm sure he'd be all smiles. And Trump's not a guy that cares what you think. He does what he wants. He might be able to go to those freak offs.
Yeah.
What do you think that was? Just sex trafficking, or just a bunch of people having a good time and sour grapes?
I think it was, a bunch of party animals, but I think that he shouldn't have brought in underage people.
Oh, were there some of them were underage?
Well, yeah. I mean, look at poor Justin Bieber, how fucked up he is now.
Yeah, but I don't think there was any sex going on with him, was there?
I don't know, but after all this came out and happened, he just has gone down the tubes.
Oh, he has.
Yeah, I've seen articles. He's bad. They think he's back on drugs again, and he's looking terrible, really skinny.
Well, is this Diddy guy doing gay shit?
Oh, I'm sure they were.
Oh, okay. Because
You can't tell me that.
As far as I knew, it was all like girls.
Oh, no.
Oh, you think he was abused sexually?
I do too, Tina, and I think that this coming out, it's really getting to him. I think so too. Yeah.
I didn't think Diddy was into like young males.
I don't know. That guy is such a weirdo. I wouldn't doubt it, Tom.
Huh.
He probably didn't care where he stuck it.
Really? Yeah, I didn't really closely, but I don't remember like Art Kelly. That was all girls, wasn't it? I mean, I'm not saying it's any better if they're underage or you're abusing, but I don't remember like knowing about like guys. And what would be Justin Bieber's reason to not divulge what really happened? Why would you keep this a secret? I mean, he's made his money. He doesn't need him anymore.
I don't know. He's probably all fucked up in the head, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, he did seem, but I think with a lot of these guys, you go from bubblegum posters on young girls' bedroom walls to you can't be like singing bubblegum songs when you're 30. I think these publicity agents, their agents tell them, look, you're going to need to go out and get some street credibility, get caught with some dope, get a drunk driving ticket. You can't be this fucking Donny Osmond any longer, or your sales are going to go in the tank. Like the bad boy image. You can't just be this pretty boy from Canada that made it big because of YouTube. You got to get some street cred. Honestly, I really believe that's what Tiger Woods did. He went from being the kind of Chinese, half-looking Japanese black guy that was like half cool, living in mansions and having blonde, blue-eyed wives. And he needed some street cred too. And sure enough, he got caught with dope, piled up a car, got a drunk
Oh
driving.
yeah, well, yeah. Justin Bieber, he's been in a lot of trouble in the past.
But I think that's encouraged you got to break that pretty boy bubblegum singing Disney stuff, or you're just not going to pull that off in your 30s.
Well, I think.
But you're not going to be John.
Young kids that are in that business like that, though, being around adults all the time and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's a possibility. But wouldn't you think if Diddy was like that even if it wasn't Bieber, somebody else would have came out and said all the bad shit that he did? I mean, why do you think Diddy did it, but you don't think Michael Jackson did? Do you know?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Why do you think Diddy did it and Michael Jackson didn't?
Well, I'm not saying that Diddy personally did it, but those parties.
Oh, okay. Just exposed to like that
I
crazy
think
shit.
something happened, yeah, to him there.
Oh, by maybe somebody else?
Well, who knows? Yeah.
But he was going to those Diddy parties as a young kid?
Well, there's pictures of him and Diddy together. I don't know if he did or not.
Oh, okay.
I can't really talk about. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Huh.
they just. But then they showed pictures of Diddy with all kinds of people. So.
No, Diddy was on Epstein's island, wasn't he?
I don't know.
They're saying now some of those lists are like forged, made up bullshit. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
Don't you think it's kind of odd what a low profile Bill Clinton has kept?
No. Why? He's a nobody now.
Yeah, but up until then, there was still time where you could have got $1 million a speech. I think it's either that or he had more of a stroke than they're leading on to believe.
Yeah.
I think something like that. You know what I mean? Just kind of how they kind of hid Ronald Reagan toward the end.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no reason now for any of those Democrats to be out and about.
But even the Republicans, look at Bush's laid a low profile. Did anybody ever see him out doing anything? I mean, you can imagine the enemies you make after being the president.
Right.
These crazy Arab countries. I mean, I wouldn't go
out
either.
Well, that's probably why they do, kind of disappear.
Oh, was Clinton a cocaine guy?
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I know Michael J. Fox was a big cocaine guy. Robin Williams was a big cocaine guy.
Yeah.
But then, you say this, you think, oh, maybe there is something to it. How in the fucking hell are the Rolling Stones still alive if half what they said about them was true? Especially
I
Keith
know.
Richards. I mean, Keith Richards, if there was anybody that was going to do mankind a favor, please donate your money to science.
Oh, I know.
I mean, how is this guy still alive?
I know.
Unless a lot of those stories were exaggerated.
I know, it's amazing. But see, that's where it all comes around to genetics.
Yeah,
your genes. Right.
But Mick
some
Jagger
people, some people, can drink and smoke and do drugs and live till they're 90, and then others die at 50. I mean,
who's really looking old? I mean, he falls on stage like an old man coming out of a buffet, and that's Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, is he looking old?
Oh, big time, yeah. He looks like he falls. You know how old people, when they fall, it's like in slow motion?
Oh, yeah. I've fallen.
Yeah.
No, and I can't get up.
Yeah, he falls on stage, and it looks like he slowed the camera down. It looks like anybody within 10 feet could catch him. It's so slow.
Well, I used to like him until he screwed that up by talking against Trump.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that.
No, because it ruins them
Yeah, it does.
for a lot of people. I don't think that entertainers should voice their opinion about politics.
Robert De Niro.
Oh, he
Yeah.
makes me sick.
Yeah, isn't that something?
Oh, it's just so gross.
I think when you got enough money and you're never going to run out of it, and you got every Lamborghini and house and young wife, that's when you start being the real you. Now, if they still needed to make movies, I guarantee you they wouldn't be talking this shit.
Having a baby at 80 years old. Yeah. Come on. Ugh, makes me sick.
Yeah. Makes me jealous.
Ugh.
I mean, you see the wives these 80-year-old guys have? I'd probably stroke right then and there. I'd have to pinch myself every 5 minutes.
I wonder why why do they have him, Tom? Because they know that he's going to croak and they get all his money. Come on.
Yeah, but I mean, so what?
No, I know. I'm just saying. And that's why they have their babies. They'll be set for life.
Yeah, it's probably true. I'm not, you're thinking about the other side of it. I'm looking at, screwing 22-year-old gorgeous women at 80. I'm looking at it the other way.
Oh, yeah.
Who cares who gets your money? What are you supposed to do? Just cuddle up and 69 with some 82-year-old you met in a cafeteria line? I mean, I'm not saying that what they're doing is like the right way to go out, but it's worse than a lot of the alternatives.
Yeah, but why bring a kid in the world that they're not even going to know their dad?
One reason I would have for it is because they found out in the last 25 years that, as it turns out, old sperm isn't too good either. It can a lot of.
Oh, I wouldn't trust it either. I know.
Yeah. I bet he had to quit like jacking off for like 6 months.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really care.
When you're 80, I mean, shit. I mean, just the idea that could like conceive anything is a miracle.
Oh, I got it in my mind. Quit talking about it.
If you think about this, though, if you think about men and God and, bringing human beings to fruition and that kind of thing, why can guys still produce offspring at 80 and women, it's tits up at about 45? Do you ever
I know it.
Logically, why that would be that way?
No.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
No. Yeah, it is.
I mean, I wonder what the oldest, like, natural pregnancy is ever on record for a woman having a baby naturally. No, hormone treatments or in vitro or any of that kind of shit.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he did, yeah. There were a lot of rumors that Al Pacino was gay.
Oh.
But you can be gay and still make babies. A lot of people do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
High risk, maybe, yeah. High risk, yeah, you're right about that. Down syndrome, yeah. But I wonder if these, like, rich guys get this amniocentesis, if they make sure it's not Down syndrome.
I don't know. But I'd sure make sure.
Oh, yeah, but I know everybody I know gets amnio, no matter how old they are.
Right.
If your husband was Catholic, he was going to have that baby no matter if it had Down syndrome or not. You wasted your time.
Right.
Yeah, Catholics particularly. They don't even bother getting those tests because they're having that baby one way or the other.
Yeah.
But do you think that's wrong to terminate a pregnancy if you find out it has Down syndrome?
No.
I don't either.
I don't think it's wrong, no.
So you don't think that life begins at conception?
No.
Yeah, I don't either. When do you think it's like too late?
Couple months.
Okay. Yeah, it's that argument's never going to end.
Oh yeah, I know it. I know.
Yeah, a couple months. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, but this stuff will be around too. Well, 1 month, Janice thinks. I mean, some people think when the heart starts to beat and all that kind of shit. I don't know when's the heart start beating? That's got to be early on, doesn't it? Right away. It's something, the eyes or the lungs or something. How do they draw that line? Like, where they consider it like okay. What is it? The second trimester or something? I don't even know.
I don't know either, Tom. I don't know.
Yes, it's just some of these things you never really know. I just ordered a book. I order books all the time. I got a used book. I ordered a book on stillborn. I had a brother and sister that were stillborn.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've been telling people this my whole life if they ask, but I'm not. The more I thought about it today is, I mean, I know stillborn meant they were died in the womb, I guess. But it seemed to me when I read through the contents of this book, there's a lot more to stillborn than that. And you'd think I'd have figured this out by now, but I'm really kind of interested in getting this book and like the causes for it. I mean, they wrote a whole book on it. So is it? I mean, I always assumed with my parents it was drugs or drinking.
Right.
How could you be two healthy people, have one healthy baby, my sister, have two stillborns, and barely made it through a transfusion?
Huh. I don't know.
It's fishy. It would even make more sense if I died too. But how do you have a healthy baby, two stillborns, and then one that barely makes it if you're not doing something fucked up?
I know. It's got to be. But then a lot of women do have babies that are born, drug addicted. They're not stillborn. They're, drug addicted babies.
Yeah, no, right. Yeah, you're right.
So then again, I guess it's just on the person, Tom.
But I just wonder if that's like light drugs and light drinking, or if you were like really boozing. If they were both alcoholics, I just wonder if they backed off the booze when they had me.
Maybe she did. Maybe your mom did.
Yeah.
Because she had two stillborns, and if she was an alcoholic drinking, that's what she probably figured happened, and then she cut back and had you.
Yeah, and I'll bet you money too. They smoked the whole way through.
Oh yeah, my mother smoked.
Even while she was pregnant.
I think so. Yeah.
Damn.
But I mean, that's back in the 50s.
But I mean, maybe it's just not a good idea to smoke, but I bet there's lots of people doing fine that their parents smoked. I mean, nowadays, everything you do is like toothpaste you use, whatever. But back then, I mean, when smoking was more prevalent, socially acceptable, maybe it's like, it's not a good idea to smoke, but if you do, it's not the end of the world either.
Right. Yeah, because we were born, I mean, I was, a big baby, and my sister was a big baby, so it didn't affect us that way.
Yeah. Somebody said that. Rita, I think, brought that up when we were on a chat with Michelle one night, that smoking really give birth to lighter weight babies.
Low weight babies. Yeah, well, not us.
No, Michelle had a big baby too.
Yeah. So, but then again, depends on that person, because we're all different.
Yeah, all different. That's exactly right. Look at breast cancer, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep. Some people can, and some people can't. I mean,
you wouldn't think in this day and age with all this testing that breast cancer could get young women. You think they'd be just checking the hell out of this stuff?
Oh, I know it.
What do they
That
do?
is
Just
just,
skip exams, or they just miss it, or what?
oh, I know. I don't know. But they've proven that that is a genetic thing too.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, it's
So
true.
if it's in your family, yes, you have to be very careful. Thank God we don't have any cancer in our family. That's why when my nephew got his cancer, see, there's cancer on his dad's side, not on our side.
Yeah, what kind of cancer?
He had testicle cancer. He
Oh,
lost his left testicle.
that happened to that Lance Armstrong too.
Yeah, it was horrible. He had to have chemo and he lost all his hair. It was a horrible time back then. He couldn't work. It was just terrible. But he made it through, and he's been
Remission.
it's been 10 years now, and they had another baby, so it didn't affect his
No, that's what
sperm
they say.
count.
Yeah. No, but you don't need you don't only need one.
That's right.
Huh. Yeah, well, good for him.
Yep, yep, I know it. He's going to be 40 years old. It's so hard to believe. He's such a good person. I mean, thank God we have him in our family.
Yeah, no, you're lucky.
He's married. He has 4 kids. He works at Boeing. I mean, he's a good provider. And he's just a good person. And so that's why I tell my sister the other one is not her fault. They were both raised in the same house. The other one is just nuts.
Nuts.
Well, I mean, what else do you call it? She's got mental problems.
Yeah,
So, and that's her dad. She's just like her dad was.
yeah,
And her dad's dead.
right. Oh, sorry
He
about
was
that.
an alcoholic. Her dad was an alcoholic, and he was in his 4th treatment center and had a brain aneurysm and died.
Yeah, but if you believe do you believe alcoholism is a disease?
No, I don't think she's an alcoholic. She can stop any time. I don't believe she is one.
Huh.
I think
But
it's an excuse for her.
okay.
Oh, I'm an alcoholic, so I can't take care of my kids. It's an excuse, Tom.
Oh, okay.
Mm. That's just with my family member. Now,
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't know other people. I mean, I drank a lot. People used to call me an alcoholic when I was younger, but I could stop. I didn't drink every day. I
Right.
worked all week and we partied on the weekends.
Yeah.
And people tried to say to me I had a drinking problem. I said, bullshit. I
Oh,
can
okay.
stop anytime. And then I went a long time and didn't drink it. So I
Yeah.
don't know. It's a hard thing. I never lost a job because of my drinking. I never, lost things because of my drinking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
And you didn't get drunk every time you drank, right?
no, I didn't.
Right. Okay.
So I mean, I get a buzz, sure.
Yeah.
When you have a couple drinks, you get a buzz.
Right. Yep.
But I mean, I didn't drink blackout drunk every time. You know what I mean?
Right. I think I only like got drunk maybe once or twice, like where I threw up my whole life. I'm sure I could
Oh,
have got
that's
drunk.
pretty good. I mean, I've gotten drunk a lot in my past. Oh my God.
Do you think you
But
got lucky? Do you think you got lucky not getting a drunk driving ticket?
oh yeah, we were stupid back then.
Yeah.
But then the laws, they weren't enforced
Yeah.
like they
No.
are now.
You got that right.
We
Yeah.
got pulled over and we were all drunk and the cops let us go. I mean, but back then it wasn't like it is now, you know.
Yeah, now they get
Thank
sued.
God we didn't go kill anybody.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Yep.
Oh, I'm lucky and thankful.
Yeah, right. Yep. Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, breath sensors, it's true. My dad drove drunk for his whole life, never got a ticket.
Yep, I know it.
Never missed a day of work either.
Yep, I know. I never miss work because of my drinking either.
They say it's a disease of the brain, alcoholism. And there is a physiological craving for alcohol once you become one. That's true.
Oh.
Yeah, there is. You know, if you're
Well,
not an alcoholic, like you drunk, you think, well, I had too much. And you can get drunk, and sometimes you do have too much. But an alcoholic is never satisfied. And their tolerance just goes up and up and up. They just can't quit. They got to have it. And which kind of makes me think it is a disease. Because whether it's disease like cancer, whether you got a brain that makes you think this way, what the fuck's the difference? You can't stop it.
right.
I mean, there's pretty good science to back it's a disease rather than
Right.
a bad habit. You know?
Well, yeah, it's something. If you don't want to stop, you aren't going to stop.
Yeah, but not wanting to. If if your body is craving alcohol, even though your mind knows it's going to complicate things, then to me, that would be a disease. You know
Well,
it's going to be bad, and you continue to do it, even though you know what the
yeah.
outcome.
Well, I got
mean,
a disease then because a margarita would sound really good right now.
Yeah, but it's one margarita, and it's not 10.
Right.
You're not drinking margaritas for breakfast.
No.
You're all right.
I'm okay, yeah.
You may light up a cigarette in the no smoking section here and there.
Yeah, I might do that. Yeah,
That
well,
doesn't-
four margaritas is way too many for this old gal.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you an alcoholic.
Oh no, that was a binge.
But if you'd have been driving, you'd have said to the cop, "What'd I do wrong?"
Yeah, I know. I would have said, "Can I smoke?"
And you got lucky though. I mean, at least there was no penalty other than you had to put it out in the Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, I know. At least they know me there, huh?
No, and after a while, I mean, you know, you should have blamed them. You know, you're from Washington. You could have placed the blame on them for serving you for it.
You served me too many.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But that's the kind of shit, you know, everybody does that, you know, when you're sober and everybody else is drunk, they're not fun to be around.
No, oh God, no.
If you're around a bunch of drinkers, they don't like sober people around there. To them, it seems like it ruins the party.
Yeah, I know.
You know, they're telling you to like, don't drive and sleep on the couch like you're a big fucking nag.
Yeah, I know. Oh God.
You know?
No, yeah, no. I don't think anyone likes to be around drunk people if they're not drunk.
No. Nope. But I do think alcohol enhances things. You have more fun.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, you don't need to get blitzed.
No.
But if you're like appreciating like music or if you're on a date and things are going well.
Yeah.
A bottle of wine to throw in. Do you believe that alcohol reduces inhibitions?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe in beer goggles?
And what?
Beer goggles.
Beer? No.
Beer goggles, that's when people get better looking the more you drink.
Oh, of course. I believe in that.
Yeah.
That's happened to me.
Yeah. Sure does.
Shit. I know.
You mean like the guy called you the next day when you sobered up and you didn't answer the phone?
Yeah, I know. It's like, what the hell did I do?
Yeah.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah, it does. You're right about that, Jeff. Create body is so complex. It's exactly right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't either. You'd know that by now, though, LA. You would know that. You'd be catching him with marijuana under his pillows and all that shit. Empty beer cans hid behind the bushes. I think you'd know by now. He's 18, isn't he, your son? No, I don't think you got to worry about it. It skips around, too. Like my parents were drunks. I bet you, if that's, I'm not a drunk. My sister didn't hardly drink. I'll bet you money, though, one of those two stillborns would have been a drunk.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, out of 4, fuck, who knows? But I do think about that. I never really gave it too much thought until lately. Because I just counted it as nothing. You have how many brothers and sisters? I have one sister. I don't really even think about things that I didn't have because it was just like never, didn't happen.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, hippie chick, how you doing? I mean, I'll get sad.
I know my mother always claimed that after my sister, she never got pregnant again.
Now, how old would she have been at the time?
Right now?
No, when she didn't get pregnant anymore. I mean, maybe that was ended anyway. How old was your mom when she had your sister?
I think she was 24 when she had me. So 25 when she had my.
Oh no!
Because she had me, and then she got pregnant right away with my sister, and then she never got pregnant again. And my dad was a drinker. And my mom used to always say he was probably sterile from all his drinking.
Yeah, is there a connection between drinking and sterility?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I just remember my mom saying that. And we would laugh.
Huh. He could have been jacking off. He could have been jacking off a lot too.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's the first thing. That's why. Yeah, that's the first thing they tell you to quit if you're trying to get pregnant. It really lowers your.
Well, my dad was only 19 when I was born. He married an older girl.
How much older?
Oh, my mom was 23.
Oh, good for him. That's not that big of a difference. I mean, it is when you're 19, 23, though.
Right.
Oh, good for him. Yeah, you just never know. And back then, not much birth control, baby boomers. I mean, plus back then, I think my whole damn neighborhood was accidents. All a bunch of blue-collar factory workers, drinkers.
Yeah.
I mean, back then you're making good money. It didn't cost $1 billion to raise a kid. You didn't think, if they got pregnant, well, I guess we'll just take care of it until it moves out. It wasn't any big, consulting, hard, thought-out fucking concern.
No. Oh, you're pregnant? Okay.
Yeah, everybody congratulates you and you have another kid you didn't have. Now look all the bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
It's like a major life event,
Oh, I know it.
Yeah. Oh, New Year's Eve. It's possible. Well, they've done studies on power outages and stuff and pregnancy. There's a connection. Winter storms. If you're living in Vermont and you're getting 10 feet of snow in a night and you're both 20, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what's going on.
Right.
You know what I mean? Crazy. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, New Year's Eve. Yeah, it's a possibility.
That's cool.
Yeah, why not? Got to happen sometime.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm going to sign off, you guys. It was fun talking.
Yeah, me too, Tom. I got to get to bed, go back to the apartment tomorrow.
She's lucky she's got you to help.
Oh, yeah, I know it. I know.
Well,
we have another gal, a friend of hers is coming tomorrow.
Oh, to help?
we have to do it in between, my sister's job. So, because she's still working at Walmart. She likes it.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah. So, but anyway, well, I'm glad you got your computer, and
Oh, thank you.
good night to the
Yeah,
chat.
have a good day tomorrow.
Yep, I won't be around tomorrow. I'll be around this weekend if you want to do another live.
Yeah, I'll be around. I'll be around for the whole week.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
Marty's taken off to some antique thing in Tennessee. He'll be gone for a whole week.
Oh, wow.
So, but
So you'll have
it's really not, doesn't really matter if he's here or not, you know. I mean, we don't really hang
right,
out together, but it
right.
seems to me that I'll have like extra time earlier, you know.
Right.
Well, good luck tomorrow.
Okay, we'll see you later. Good night,
All right, bless
everyone.
you. James, have a good night. Jeff, have a good night. LA, you party on. Hippie chick. Don, don't like that. Janice. I don't want to miss anybody. All you stalkers out there that just lurk in the background, try and get me to fuck up so you can report me to YouTube. Not happening tonight. Hey, have a good night. And I'll talk to you later this week. Yeah, take care. Goodbye. Have a good day tomorrow, you guys.